Alright, so last time we basically cleared all the random cases we've been assigned, and now we're back on the quote-unquote main story, where we get only one case at a time. So the plan today is to try to finish as many of them as we can. Or as many as they will let us, because right now we're at only case 9, so yeah. Anyway, let us jump into it. The Battle of Hastings. Despite the Goodwin's Day bank holiday, Inspector Hastings is in a flap. It is his wife's birthday. I didn't realize he was married. Okay. Well, now I finished my book. I think it is time for a nice cup of tea. Oh, but I just had some tea not long ago, didn't I? In that case, perhaps a siesta? Just a little idea. Instead of being born idle, how about sorting out that dog's breakfast off a desk? Oh no, Sherl, I'm afraid I couldn't possibly... Not today. You couldn't possibly? Because you couldn't possibly be bothered, you mean? No, Sherl, that's not it. Miss Layton has a very good reason for not tidying up. Really? Come on then, pinstrips, lay it on me. Because it's Goodwin's Day. Goodwin's Day? Yes, it is one of the annual bank holidays we enjoy in London. Oh yes, that is a very good reason, of course. Goodwin's Day has a very ancient story behind it, you know. Many years ago, right here in the capital, Saint Goodwin appeared to the king of the land. Your Majesty, your subjects are exhausted because they are working too hard. Do you not see them suffering? The king looked around the land and saw that the saint was right. Feeling ashamed that he had failed to notice his subject's suffering, the king made the day a holiday from that year forward, and he named it for the saint. Obviously nobody knows if that's really what happened, but anyway, today is a bank holiday, and no one is allowed to work. That's actually nice, because I actually didn't know that. So that's actually nice that the game includes like stuff like that in it. I actually like that. That's right. As a Londoner, it will be a terrible faux pas to do any work at all today. These traditions are very important, you know. You are such a more than forward-thinking woman, yet you still hold the old custom dear. You are an inspiration, miss. You mean she is a procrastinator? And anyway, pinstrips, if this is a holiday, what are you doing in the office? Oh, I just came to see Miss Layton. I'm not working, don't worry. Now then, miss, would you like another cup of tea? Yeah, not working at all. This isn't work, Sherl. Looking after Miss Layton isn't a chore. It's my raison d'être. Sure. Well, seeing as I don't pay you a salary, you're right. Being here isn't work for you. You don't pay him? Well, he said he didn't mind. He said he would be my assistant anyway. Absolutely. I don't mind at all. This is simply a spiffing job. Did you just lie down in the road and let her drive over you? Is that where the pinstrips come from? Oh, we have a visitor. I wonder who it could be on Goodwin's Day. Ah, you are here, Cat. Thank goodness I found you. I was ready to throw in the towel if your office was shut as well. Oh dear, Inspector. You seem very flustered. Is it a case? Something grisly, perhaps? Grisly doesn't come close. In all my years being a detective, I have never come across a situation that is stickier than this one. Golly, whatever happened, Inspector? It sounds like we need to brace ourselves. Alright, Inspector, fill us in. Yes, well, it's delicate, you see. I don't like to think about it, to be honest. The thing is, it's the better half birthday today. Sorry? Yes, what does that have to do with the case, Inspector? It only happens once a year, you see. And, well, to put it bluntly, I forgot. I haven't got her a present or a cake or anything. I wouldn't be surprised if she gave me the heave-ho unless I can do something to fix this. So I need you, Cat. I need those little grey cells of yours to get me out of this mess. Inspector? That's a weird case, okay. The Battle of Hastings. True. I was anticipating a case, the like of which I've never seen before. And you give me a marriage rescue operation? Not your cup of tea? Would it be yours, Sherl? Talk about being used as a dog's body. Quite right, miss. Nobody likes to be used as a dog's body, do they? How did this happen, Inspector? How did you manage to forget such an important day? I've got no one to blame but myself. I've just been so busy these past few months, it totally slipped my mind. I marked it on the calendar and everything, precisely so I wouldn't end up in this situation. And where is your calendar? In my study at home. And I've got one in the office at the yard as well. Ah, I see. Well, it's no wonder you didn't notice then. Oh? Why do you think that, miss? Elementary, my dear Ernest. The inspector just told us he's been extremely busy. Which means he would have had no time for sitting in his study at home, and probably precious little time in his office as well. He is been out and about. Ah, of course, he hasn't even had time to look at his calendar to notice the reminder. Exactly. I haven't been getting back home until the small hours recently. Which is another reason I was thinking I better make an effort this year for her birthday. Well, it's not late, is it? The day isn't over yet. That's what I thought, sunshine. So I've been all over the city looking for something for her. But it's Goodwin Day, isn't it? Every shop I look at is closed. I can't buy her a present and I can't get her a cake. Even the bakers and the like are shut today. I can't get a table at any restaurant either. In fact, this place is about the only establishment I've come across that's open. Well, we're not technically open today, actually. I've got until this evening to come up with something. I'm telling you, I've never seen my little lemon so livid. Gosh, that doesn't leave much time, does it? No, it doesn't. I've been out all day looking for a present, you see? And now here I am, no better off. I've got to help... You've got to help me out, Kurt. Help me find a present for you, please. Yes, I see your predicament, but it's a bank holiday, you know, Inspector. Please, Kurt. Walking on Goodwin's Day. It's not what a gentleman does. I think we should try to help, miss. After all, there is nothing sadder than a birthday forgotten by someone you love. What do you think, Sherl? Leave me out of this. Well, I suppose seeing as it is you, Inspector, I can make a special exception. Thank you. You are a lifesaver, Gert. It's not exactly detective work, is it? It is, if I want it to be. Any mystery solved is my motto, as you know. The only mystery is how he got to agree to help. Inspector Hastings, here you are. What is it, Constable? Let me see. Oh yes. It says here there has been a break-in in the city center. The preparator is on the run, apparently. Really? Yes, and he left a note. Where is it? Oh yeah, here it is. Catch me if you can, you stupid pigs. Task. That's a challenge, is it? Right, Booker. I'm on my way. You go ahead to the scene. Yes, sir. A break-in? Oh dear. Working on Goodwin's Day? What was the thief thinking? Not what you are thinking, that's for sure. Sorry, Cat, I would love to go down there. Of course, Inspector, you can't ignore blatant goading like that. Too right. But we haven't worked out anything for the missus yet, have we? Leave that little problem with us, and you go and catch the thief. You can't leave the people of London in the lurch. That's just not you, is it, Inspector? No, it isn't. Thank you, Cat. It's a tough job, but someone is got to do it. Right then. The present is in your capable hands. He left in a rather hurry, didn't he? Yes, and we have to hear it now too. We must come up with something for Inspector Hastings' wife before the end of the day. I'm not sure what we can do to avert a disaster there, miss, are you? We just have to think of a present so wonderful, it makes her forget all about the fact that he let it slip his mind. If he can do that, I'm sure he will be able to smooth things over. The problem is how to find an impressive enough present on a bank holiday. Quite. How do we do that? The inspector said he had been trawling the streets since this morning. Well, inaction certainly won't help us find the answer. Let's go out along Chancellor Lane and see what we can find. Ah, you must be the detective, I presume. Oh yes, that's right. Can I help you? We've spoken before, I think. It's Katrielle, isn't it? And this must be Ernest with you. And Shirley or something, isn't it? Who are you? Oh, sorry, I'm Felicity. Felicity Hastings. Felicity? Hastings? You mean you are Inspector Hastings' wife? Yes, that's right. He's always telling me how much you've been helping him. Oh, well, yes, we've worked on a number of cases for him. We are working on one right now, aren't we? Haha. Well, sorry. I mean, my husband has nothing but good things to say about you, I assure you. He thinks you are a very talented detective, you know. Oh well. I don't know if I would say London's best, but I don't know if anyone would. She certainly didn't. Apparently, you have a unique personality and a knack for solving difficult cases. A unique personality? That means you are barking. Okay. Oh yes, I hear you are a genius when it comes to puzzles. This is a good one that I know. Why don't you give it a try? Alright. There we go, we have puzzles. Birthday brain teaser. Okay. Today is this preschooler's birthday. There were some number-shaped candles for the cake to show her age, but they've been dropped on the floor, and now they are in pieces. If you arrange three of them together, they should make the right number. Slide the pieces of candle into the box on the right to make the number. Okay. Are there any other options? Nine is a possibility. 8 is also a possibility. Is there any other hints I can use there? Okay, she's a preschooler. She's a preschooler, so she can only be 2 then. Because everything else should be above preschooler age.
This should do it, I think.
Yep.
And that's how it's done.
You did it. The pieces of candle have been put back together to make the number 3. Now it will be a happy birthday after all. Well, I can see why my husband calls on your services so frequently. If only all problems were so easily solved. Oh dear. Do you have something on your mind, Mrs. Hastings? As a matter of fact, I do. I'm rather down in the dumps today. London can be a very gloomy place when you're not feeling your best. I'm sorry to hear that you are not happy, Felicity. I hope that changes for you soon. Aren't you sweet, Katrielle? I don't suppose I could bend your ear, could I? Of course you could. I'd be glad to hear your troubles. It is just that my husband's job is so demanding, you see. I know it's a wonderful thing that he does, and I do support him. But just once in a while, it would be nice if he thought about me a little. You know, it's my birthday today. And because it's a bank holiday, I had hoped we'd be able to spend some time together and celebrate for once. Yes, of course, birthdays are very important, I think. Of course, I was fuming when I found out he had forgotten. Then he got all dramatic and said, I will get you a present if it is the last thing I do, and ran off. Well, a present would be nice, but the truth is... Felicity? Sorry, listen to me. I've done nothing but gamble and grouse. I thought I could pop out to the hairdresser and maybe get an ice cream on the way home to cheer myself up. But everywhere is shut, of course. I suppose I would just have to try and forget about it and go home with my tail between my legs. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Thanks for listening. The poor woman is very upset, isn't she? Yes, Inspector Hastings said she was angry, but she didn't seem angry to me. Not so much of a bloodhound as a melancholy. We must find a good present, if not for Inspector Hastings, for Felicity herself. Here. I wonder what would be good. Yes, we didn't ask what sort of thing she likes, did we? I suppose an outfit of some kind, or some jewelry would be the obvious choice. Just the sort of thing we might find at the boutique down the road. Why don't we have a look? Okay, it seems like this case is a lot faster than the other one. We already found a piece. Special day. It is Goodwin's Day in London, and also the birthday of Hastings' wife, Felicity. The inspector is busy as always, but his wife wants to enjoy the day together. Alright. Do we have any loot around there? We do. Okay. I feel like I'm missing one coin probably. Man. Well, I will come back later, so it's fine. Let's see what this guy wants. Quite a day, isn't it? Close your eyes and you can almost see the eternal truth of the world unfolding before you. Really? Ooh, let me try that. No. I'm not seeing anything. Just a sort of blackness, really. Yeah, eyelids look like that. To be occupied is a blessing, but we all need quiet times to reflect. Sure. Okay, let's go. What a stroke of luck. This little shop being open on Goodwin's Day. Haha, that must be why it's called the Lucky Clover. The old lady we often bump into said it had unusual opening times, didn't she? Are you sure it's really open? The woman who runs it might be stock taking or something. Well, it's certainly not bustling with customers, it is true. Ah, look, there is Miss Pierce, the owner, over there. Let's go and ask her. Okay. Oh, saw something? Okay. Oh, look at this jacket. Don't pretend you are thinking of that for Felicity. I know it is for you. Those underhand tactics won't work on me. I don't think that's what Miss Layton meant, Sherl. There is a puzzle attached to it, you see? Top jockeys. 4 jockeys are talking about the pattern they have on their tops. Can you work out which pattern they each have? There are 3 possibilities. Options are triangles, stars, and diamonds. Touch the jockey face to see what they have to say, and touch their tops to cycle through the different shapes. These different patterns to me, and it's not a diamond, okay? Touch the jockey's face to see what they have to say. They talk about what kind of pattern they each have on their tops. Look carefully at what each person says and try to work out the pattern on the tops. Touch top to change it to a different pattern. The tops all start off plain, but then they cycle through the 3 possible options on a loop. Star, triangle, and diamond. B has a different pattern to me, and it's not a diamond. Okay, so B is not a diamond. Oh, A is not a diamond, but it might be that B is a diamond, I guess. Yeah. C has a different pattern to me. Okay. D has a different pattern to me, and it's not a diamond. Okay, so we have these two that are not diamonds. Okay. A has the same pattern as me, and it's not a triangle. Okay, so they're not describing themselves, they're only describing the one next to them. So we know that he doesn't have a diamond, and she doesn't have a diamond. We also know that A is the D and A have the same pattern. And we know that not a diamond. See the different pattern to me. Okay. Star, triangle, diamond. Okay. If it's not a triangle, it can be either a diamond or a star. So let's say it's a star, okay? So both of them have a star. Then we know that C has a different pattern to me. When we know this guy have a different pattern to A, and it's not a diamond, so that's a triangle. And then C just have a different pattern. D has a different pattern to me, and it's not a diamond. I see, okay, so that makes this one the diamond. Then this one will be either the star or triangle. C has different pattern to me. B has a different pattern to me. D has a different pattern to me, and it's not a diamond. No, that's forcing us to be a star. So I was right initially, okay. It have to be a star. But this says this guy is not a diamond. So it can only be this. Which means that she is the diamond. Okay, there we go. There we go, that should be correct. I keep confusing the lines. Because they talk about different people, not themselves, so it's a bit weird. You did it. A and D both have stars, B as a triangle, and C as a diamond. Now to decide on a color scheme. Alright. I enjoyed that almost as much as I enjoyed shopping. Almost as I enjoy shopping, not enjoyed. We don't have to pay money for the parcel, do we? I mean, there was no price tag on it. It's fine. Okay, let's see if we have any more coins around there. Alright, alright. Okay, I believe this is everything. So let's have a chat. Hello, Miss Price. Ah, welcome. Feel free to... Oh, no, what am I thinking? What do you want? It's unusual to find the shop open on Good Wednesday. It's actually very fortuitous because I'm not open. Oh, but we saw the door was ajar, so we thought I just came to pick up some things, that's all. I won't be here for long, the shop is closed today. So you won't sell us anything, you mean? I'm sorry, no. I'm on my way. Somewhere actually. It is a bank holiday after all. No one works on Good Wednesday, do they? I would have to ask you to come back at another time. Oh, I see. What a pity. And we're back outside. We've come empty-handed. I really thought we had struck gold when we found the lucky clover open. Does that mean clothes and accessories are off the list of possibilities then? Gosh, what a pickle. We've embarked on a real hopeless mission here, haven't we? What is our next move? We will just have to see if we can find another shop that is open. Like where? Well, there are a few other shops around Chancellor Lane corner we could try, aren't there? Yes, it's worth a shot. Let's go and see what is what. Alright, let's go. So let's see, are any of these shops open? The restaurant seems to be shut, miss. Yes, everyone wants to take a holiday when they can, I suppose. Isn't that the Lipsky brothers over there? Oh yes, perfect. Alex could sell us a birthday cake for Mrs. Hastings. Do you think the pâtissière is open? Let's go and ask. The pâtissière. Oh. Okay. Oh, look, there is a beehive in there. I'm impressed with your power of observation, Sherl. I will make a detective dog out of it. I don't want to be a detective dog. I'm not even sure I'm supposed to be a dog. There is a puzzle in with the bees as well. Man, I need to cough. Something that's bothering me in my throat. Please the bees. Alright. Help the bees by fixing their nest, which broke when it fell to the ground. The nest contains 3 types of room: empty rooms, honey rooms, and children rooms. The rooms are not allowed to be adjacent to another room of the same type. Slide the pieces of the nest into the frame and touch them if you need to rotate. Okay. Okay, so it's like, I see. Well, yeah, we have like an entire piece we take with us. Okay, this is already wrong because I can't put that one in there. Oh, but I'm allowed to rotate, okay. That actually makes things a bit easier. Alright. Yeah, but now this is a problem. Okay, it should be something along this line, then I can connect them like that. But I need to change some stuff around there. There we go.
This puzzle's got some bite. They didn't call me Sherl Combs for nothing.
You did it. The bee's nest is fixed, and they are all buzzing with happiness. There is more buzzing... There's more... Wait, what? And they're all buzzing with happiness. There is more than one solution, so why don't you see if you can figure out another way? Yeah, it's fine. Aha, I'm buzzing after solving that one. You see, a great detective dog. Did you put a comma after detective there? Alright. Okay, I've got 1 coin. 2 coins. Now, where is the last one? No idea. No idea. Alright, let's continue. Hiya, it is terrific that we don't have to go to school and that, but I wish some shops were open. I was really looking forward to going out and buying some new things. Oh dear. I hope it isn't spoiling your day. I'm just a bit bored, that's all. So what are you up to? Do you want to do something together? I'm sorry. We are right in the middle of an important errand actually. Oh, so you haven't got the day off then? What a pity. What a pity indeed. Bretzi, that way would not work. But your way is a stupid way. Gosh, we seem to have caught them in the middle of an argument. Alex, Hans, are you... what are you quarreling about? Oh, it's you. Good. You come at the right time. We're trying to solve a difficult puzzle. Oh. Maybe you help us, Katrielle? Sure thing, show me your puzzle. Piece of cake. In the picture, you can see a cake in the shape of the number 6. You need to cut the cake in a straight line to make 2 numbers. How could you cut the cake to make the largest possible total if you were to add the 2 numbers together? What would the total be? I can make a 10. I think 10 is the highest, right?
A good puzzle is something you have to chew over.
Okay, I'm wrong.
This dog won't hunt, eh?
Bad luck. You need to figure out where to cut and how. Well, the other option is to... let's see... Need to be able to cut it into 2 numbers. I could, technically speaking, cut it into 5 and 7, kinda. What other numbers can I get from this thing? I could get a 6 and or 9, but I don't get another number. It will only be a single number. So like I think of like cutting it here. And then we get like a 5. And this can kinda be a 7, very, very short 7. Kinda. Obviously, you don't need to flip the cake, but like 7, kinda. How else can I cut this cake? I tried to make 1 and 0 to say that we have a 10, but apparently that's not the way to go. Making a 6 and a 9 doesn't give me any other number, so it's pointless. We can't make a 3. We can't make 8. We can't make 4. Well, I mean, we can make 4, but it would be pointless to make 4. And that's all the numbers, right? Yeah, that should be all the numbers. So the question is rather that 7 and 5 that I see is a legit 7 and 5 or not. Okay, let's try it. So 7 plus 5 is... Yeah, add the 2 numbers together. So 7 plus 5 is 12.
This puzzle's got some bite.
No.
This dog won't hunt, eh?
Okay, you need to figure out where to cut and how. I'm trying, man, I'm trying. Okay, how else can I cut this cake? How else can I cut this cake? Well, the question also if like if they mean add the numbers together, if they mean like put them next to each other or add them as a number. So I'll check this real quick.
You have to chew.
Okay.
I haven't got
Okay.
my paw in today.
So it's not 75 or 50, 55 or 75 or 57 or 12. So it's not any of that. Okay. I'm supposed to be able to get 2 numbers by cutting it. I'm supposed to be able to get 2 numbers. Let's see. The options that I see is 1, 0, 9, or 6. Again, the 5 and 7 are very like like it's not really a straight line, so it's a bit awkward to make the 5 and 7, which I get why it doesn't really account it. I can also make 15 maybe. I know for something I can get 5. Question is, what is the other number? So like this will give us the 5. So the question is, what does the other number is? What does this thing even look like? Yeah, no idea. Okay, so can I make it 3? I don't think I can. When I make either a 9 or a 6, I basically cut this portion out. And then there we go, we made the 9 over 6. It doesn't look like anything. I mean, I guess you can say like it's maybe a 1, but maybe the number is 15. Actually, it would be 51 in this case.
A good puzzle is something you have to chew.
No.
I haven't got my paw in today.
Okay. Also, they do tell us that I need to cut it in a straight line. So I can't make these weird cuts that I'm making. I mean, you can still get a 5 with a straight line, so it's not really that different, right? That's nothing. That's nothing. Hmm. Can I claim that like this small part is a number? I wonder.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast.
Okay,
That was
no.
just a warm-up one, wasn't it?
Well, technically it will be 91, not 19.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast.
Okay.
This dog won't
Yeah,
hunt.
I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to cut it. Let's take a hint. The numbers you will make by cutting the cake are both single digits. I'm aware. If you turn 6 around, it becomes 9. No kidding! Cut it straight to make 2 numbers. Think how to cut it so that you make a 9. Huh? Okay, so I was right about using the 9. Is it 97? I mean, 1 and 7 looks similar sometimes.
Puzzle is something you have to chew over.
No.
This dog won't hunt, eh?
Cut it straight to make 2 numbers. Think about how to cut it so that you make a 9. You just need to remove a little bit from the corner, right? Oh, I think I see. It's 99 because you can cut the inside.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast.
Okay, I'm wrong.
Pour in today.
I mean, I guess cutting it, it's not really a straight cut if you make 99. But it is a 9 something, so the first number should be 9. Now the question is, which numbers can I get out of it? And still keep it as a 9. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm looking at it from like different directions, but it's not 97. It's not 99. I think I tried 91 earlier, right?
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast.
Yeah, I tried
That was just a
91.
warm-up one, wasn't it?
Unless they want me to combine them. Because we did say if you add them together, right? So 9 plus 7 is 18. 16, I mean.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast. That was just a warm-up one, wasn't it?
Okay. It can be 10. I tried to put 10 earlier. One number is 9. One number is 9. No idea. I'm just going to take the last end. Cakes are not flat. You should be able to cut through it horizontally to make 2 slices in the shape of the same number. Okay, so I was right about... Okay. I was right about having 2 knives. I was wrong about how to put the answer.
This puzzle's got some bite.
This puzzle sucks. I get it, but this puzzle sucks. You did it. Slicing the cake in half horizontally makes 2 copies of the same number. Then turning 6 around gives you 9. Ah, now I'm seeing the answer. No, yes, very tricksy. As a pâtissier, this way of cutting cakes is not good. It makes me uncomfortable. So what are you both doing here today? No, Bretzi and me, we're going out. Oh, so the pâtissier isn't open today then? Oh man. Try sighing a bit louder, Pinstrips, maybe they didn't hear. And what about the Elizabeth Tower? Is there never any maintenance work to carry out on the clock or Big Ben on Goodwin's Day? No, yes, sometimes. But I adjust all the clocks carefully. But I adjusted all the clocks carefully yesterday. Today is no work day. Bretz and me never have holiday at the same time, so we arranged for long time ago to do something together. Well, that sounds lovely. No, yes, I'm not sure. I'm thinking about staying at home for relaxing instead. But Bretzi wants to go out, so Bretzi must go out. Sometimes it is nice to stay in, isn't it? What are you two doing today, detective? You want to see us for something? No, yes. We're doing a favor for Inspector Hastings. He's in a bit of a tough spot. No, yes, careful Gert, it's catching. It is his wife's birthday, you see. But he's been so busy solving crimes that he hasn't got her a present or a cake or anything. No, yes, this man is too busy, always running around like a chicken without a head. We are very grateful to the inspector. Maybe there is something we can do to help? Oh no, we wouldn't want to inconvenience you. You're just on your way out, aren't you? I'm sure we will manage something, don't worry. Good luck. Please, buy interesting and fun gift for the inspector's wife. Thank you, we will do our best. I hope the two of you have a fun evening together. Well, it looks like a cake isn't going to happen either, so we have to think of something else. I wonder how's the inspector getting along with the case he was called to, though. Even if we manage to find the president in time, it won't do the inspector himself. It won't do if the inspector himself isn't available. No, that's true. Perhaps we should find him and let him know how we are getting on. How will we find him though? Do you know where he is? Let's go to Scotland Yard, and if he is not there, we can ask where to find him. Apparently that's a hint? Sure. Spending time together. Hans and Alex rarely have a day off at the same time, so Good Wednesday is a valuable opportunity to spend time together. The brothers have made plans. How is that relevant to his wife, what? That makes no sense. Alright, let's go to the Scotland Yard, I guess. Gosh, you don't suppose the Scotland Yard is closed today as well, do you? Of course not, Ernest. Criminals don't take the day off, so neither can the police. No rest for the wicked. I wonder if Inspector Hastings is back here already. I do hope he has managed to catch that burglar. We could ask that nobody. We could ask that nobody outside of the building if he knows something. Alright. What's with this guy? He's just standing there. Alright, found the coin. Okay, I don't see any other coins, so whatever. It's the Popono man. Hello there. How are you What are you doing outside of the Scotland Yard? I was trying to sell my Poponos, but they said it is not allowed because it is a bank holiday. Oh dear, poor you. You know, I had a letter from my family in Tykirou, and they sent me a new puzzle. Would you like to solve it? Sure. Show me your puzzle. A long conversation. A man and his wife are having a strange conversation. The man says to his wife, "It was our 7th wedding anniversary on 30 June last year, and it will be our 10th wedding anniversary next year." What was the date that they were having this conversation? Touch the boxes to input the month and day. It was our 7th wedding anniversary on 13 June last year. And it will be our 10th wedding anniversary next year. What was the date they were having this conversation? Touch the box and put the mountain day. So 7th wedding anniversary. And then it's saying 10th wedding anniversary. Won't it be the same day? I think it'll be the same day because unless 30th of June won't happen on their 10th wedding anniversary, but how am I supposed to know that? No, I think it should be. Yeah, I think it should be the same thing. So June is the 6th month.
I've seen how to solve this now. Oh, that's not like me.
Bad luck, look again at what was said and try to get the details straight. Okay. The man says to his wife, "It was our 7th wedding anniversary on the 30th June last year. And it will be our 10th wedding anniversary next year." What was the date they were having this conversation? Okay. So he says it will be our 10th wedding anniversary next year. And he also said it was our 7th wedding anniversary on 30 June last year. If it was this day last year, then right now they should be on their 8th wedding anniversary. And he already says the 10th one will be next year. So if it is 10th anniversary, let's say that the 10th anniversary happened then, so it should be after June 30. And it should be already closer to the 9th wedding anniversary. So maybe it will be like New Year, so it will be like the 1st of January.
This is an interesting one. Oh, that's not like me.
How am I supposed to know the day? What? What was the date that they were having this conversation? Touch the boxes to input the month and day. Let's see. I'm going to do something very dumb. 30 days in June. 30 days in June. I'm going back in years on my calendar. 30 days in June. 30 days in June. 30 days in June. 30 days in June. Still 30 days in June. Same thing. Okay, I went over the span of over 10 years just to cover everything. And all of them have the date June 30. So I don't understand what I'm doing here wrong. I mean, they do want me... They do want to know the day they were having this conversation on, rather than... or rather than when will be the anniversary. But the anniversary happens every time on June 30. So maybe the day after?
This is an interesting one. What's the matter with me today?
I'm confused, man. The man says to his wife it was our 7th wedding anniversary on 30 June last year, and it will be our 10th wedding anniversary next year. What was the date they were having this conversation? Touch the boxes to input the mountain day. Were they even having this conversation? Is that a fever dream? Because again, the numbers don't line up, technically speaking. Because the 7th one was last year. So right now they're on the 8th one. The next one should be the 9th in the first place. What if it's the last day of the year? Maybe that's like what they infer to. They will they will have this conversation on the last day of the year. I think I broke my calendar. It doesn't open up anymore. Well then, alright.
This should do it, I think. What's the matter with me today?
Is it 31? I'm not sure what is the last day for December.
This should do it, I think.
Okay.
Puzzles are made for solving.
It's the last day of December. Okay, I get it. You did it. The date changed in the middle of the conversation and continued into the new year. So they started the conversation on the 31 of December in the year of their 8th wedding anniversary. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's dumb, but I get it. Puzzles like that don't take long for me to work out. Wow, you're amazing. Maybe you are so happy you want to buy Popono? Oh, I would. But it is Goodwin's Day. Sorry. Alright. I I see you don't have a day off, even though it's a bank holiday, Mr. PC Beat. Hello, hello. Quite right, miss. Quite right, miss. Goodwin Day means nothing to us coppers, haha. But we all knew that we were getting into... But we all knew that when we were getting into this game. So no complaints. Keeping the public safe is our #1 priority, as you know. Gosh, what a noble attitude. Not that I will say no to a lie if the opportunity presents itself, of course. I'm only human. But the good people of London comes first. We must have our priorities straight. Well, I think you're doing a wonderful job, officer. On behalf of all of the Londoners, I thank you. Haha, you're too kind, lad. Too kind. It is words like those that help me beat the alarm clock in the morning. I don't suppose you know if Inspector Hastings has come back to the yard yet, do you? I do apologize, madame, but I have only just arrived at my post and have yet to see the inspector today. Oh well, perhaps there might be somebody inside who knows. Yes, let's go in and have a look. Alright, let's go in. Oh, it seems busier in here than ever. No signs of Inspector Hastings down here, though. Perhaps he's still out chasing the thief. There is the detective who came to find old Super Snitch before. Look. Yes, you're right, Sherl. Well, if he's here, perhaps the inspector is back after all. Let's go and ask him, shall we? Hold on. Okay. Alright, so nothing there. Money. Okay, any other coins? Any other coins? Okay, there we go. That should be all of them probably. The only question is whether we have a secret one somewhere. I think I'm fine. Let's have a chat. PC Beat again. Hello, hello, hello. Impeccable timing as always, Miss Layton. Oh, did you need me for something, Constable? Indeed I did, and I do. There was a chap in here not long ago, and he left this puzzle behind. But it has got me all tied up in knots. I can't make any sense of it whatsoever. Let's take a look. A brother's homecoming. Two brothers left home for school at 9 o'clock in the morning. The older brother came home at 6 in the evening. But when did the younger brother return? The younger brother came home later than the older brother. Select the correct answer. That's different. Two brothers left home for school at 9 o'clock in the morning. The older brother came home at 6 in the evening. But when did the younger brother return? Okay, 6 in the evening. If he left at 9 and came back at 6, that means that he was gone for 9 hours. So it's not A, it's not 5. None of the answers are correct. Also, it says 10 minutes before his big brother, but... The older brother came home at 6 in the evening, but when did the younger brother return? The younger brother came home later than the older brother. Select the correct answer. It can be 5 PM, it can be 10 minutes before his big brother. 7 hours after leaving the house is basically the same time. Are they like... Wait, is it the same time? No. 7 hours is less because... 6 o'clock is 18. So 18 is 9 hours. Yeah, I was right earlier. Okay, so... How does that make sense? Well, he could have come on the next day, like 5 PM the next day. This is a possibility, I guess. Can be the first one because the other brother came back after 9 hours, so it can be A. And 10 minutes before his big brother can't also be because they are literally saying it came after him. So 5 PM should be the right answer.
This is an interesting one.
Yep,
And
that was
that's
good.
how it's done.
You did it. The brother came home on a different day. You can't work out the correct answer based only on the time of day. Look at that. You certainly gave that little stinker short shrift, didn't you? Haha, well, Constable, puzzles are my specialty. You could teach me a thing or two when it comes to a puzzle. Miss Layton, a thing or three, in fact. I shall consider it. Ah, hello there. Oh yes, Miss Layton. Sorry for interrupting before. Not at all. So, did you manage to catch the culprit in that break-in that was reported? Well, according to my notes, yes. I was called away to another incident before it was resolved, so I can't tell you much, I'm afraid. Inspector Hastings is back though, in his office, I believe. Does that mean he's already solved the case? Well, let's go and find him and see how he's getting on. I really wish it would let me go in before showers to the other thing. Is there something? Look at that. I just wagged my tail against a chair and a whole cloud of dust billowed up into the air. That's not just dust, Sherl. There's a puzzle in there too. It was your tail that found it, Sherl, so why don't you polish it off? Train of thought. Alright, let's see what we have here. You are in charge of designing the layout of a train. At each end of the carriages is an interconnecting doorway. And if you placed seats inside carriages with no gaps, you could fit 8 rows of seats, with 4 seats in each row. You have a budget of £30,000 per carriage, 4 seats, and 1 seat costs 1,000. What is the maximum number of seats you can sensibly place in each carriage? Okay. Well, let's see. So, interconnectors. Okay, so you could fit 8 rows of seats with 4 seats in each row. Okay, so in total we can have 8 times 4 essentially, which is 32, which is more than the money that we have. You have a money of 30,000 per carriage for seats, and 1 seat costs 1,000. What is the maximum number of seats you can sensibly place in each carriage? It will be either 30... No, because you need to remove 2 more. Yeah, you need to remove 2 more because it would be dumb to have 2 seats over there, so it will be 28 road. Yeah, 28 road, okay. The question is whether we will be removing another row or not. Because there should be a door somewhere. So it's either 28 or 24, I think.
A good puzzle is something you have to chew over. That was just a warm-up one, wasn't it?
Bad luck, are you missing something? I sure am.
This puzzle's got some bite. They do call me Sherl for nothing.
Yeah, we need 1 row for the door. You did it. You need to have an aisle in the carriage. If one section is used as an aisle, that means you can fit a total of 24 seats. That should be more affordable too. Oh. Oh. I thought it would be for the door. I mean, I guess this is technically also a door on the inside, but I meant the outside door. Because usually the trains, even the old trains, there's an exit in each area. Like, you don't make people all come to one area. But I guess, the first trains that were made were closed-off trains with 1 exit, because people used to come to 1 entrance in order for like the ticket guy to make sure that you have the ticket for the time. I guess it's probably going based on that design. But newer trains have like a door in each trailer, so yeah. Anyway, next. Well, that's the puzzle taken care of. Time for a nap. Not likely, Sherl. We have things to do. Okay, let's have a chat. Ah, DC Booker was right. The inspector is back, look. Ah, Cat, hello. Have you been here long? I've only just got back myself. No, we just arrived. Did you manage to catch your man? Of course, with a little help from Joe Public. But we nicked him alright. Well, that's good news. What sort of help? Well, it was a slippery critter, this one. And quick on his pins. He ran off into this park, you see. But because it's Good Wednesday, the place was packed, so I had an idea. I shouted, "That fellow is a thief!" And with that, all the people in the park went after him. They soon had him surrounded, and then all I had to do was slap the cuffs on him. Gosh, that really is help from the public, isn't it? Yeah. We would have lost him otherwise, I think. Anyway, more importantly, have you come up with a present for Mrs. Hastings yet? Not yet, I'm afraid, Inspector. As you discovered for yourself, everywhere is closed today. Oh. I had a nasty feeling that's what you would say. Don't be defeated, Inspector. It's not over yet. We still have time before nightfall. Yeah. But there is no hope of getting a present, is there? Every flaming shop in the city is shut. And it's too late to go try passing further afield now. I don't see what else I can do. It is too soon to give up. There may be other ways of obtaining a gift that we haven't thought of yet. We will keep thinking and looking out for something that Felicity would like. Well, thank you, Cat. Beats me why you are going to such a lot of trouble to help me, but I appreciate it. It is quite simple. I'm doing it because I want to. Blimey. You sure you aren't too nice to be a detective, Cat? Anyway, what have you got in mind? Where are you going to find the present, eh? Yes, I'm starting to think the answer doesn't lie in the shops. But I have an inkling that someone I know may be able to help. Oh, who is that then? All in good time, Inspector. I need to head over to Guildhall for now. Guildhall? Yes, although I can't promise the person in question to be there, of course. Alright. Well, it is just down the road, so I will come along with you. Another piece. Public support. Inspector Hastings managed to apprehend the criminal he was after thanks to exceptional support from the public. Alright. Wait, what is the... nothing, okay. Ah, it's these fellas. Okay, got my coins. Oh. So something. There was a bunch of dust here. There we go. Alright, let's have a chat. Oh, hello. Hello, Miss Tate. I believe, Miss Tate, I believe, isn't it? Are you working even on Good Wednesday? Oh, no, I don't think so. Oh, then why are you here? Well, you see, I'm just on my way home from visiting my grandpa. Ah, that explains it. I thought it was rather queer to find you here. Are you all working? Even though it's a bank holiday, I mean? Well, sort of, yes. It's not exactly work as such, but see. Well, I hope you managed to find some time to relax. You're as busy as the mayor. Ah, is Mayor Lowendina in today? Let me see. Yes. I think I saw her heading into her chamber when I passed by here this morning. So she's probably in there working now. I should think, maybe. Well, if you will excuse me, I have to be getting along now. Of course, thank you for your help. I had a feeling Piper would be here even today. She's so devoted to her job, that woman. So we are here to see the mill, are we? Yes, I feel sure she's going to have some great advice for us. Interesting idea. Alright then, let's see what she suggests. But first, we have a puzzle. Oh, Mr. Chance, what a pleasant surprise. Are you out on a stroll? Ah, I'm glad I bumped into you, Miss Layton. I bought some baby goose the other day, and there was a free parcel with them. I know how much you enjoy this sort of thing. Here, it is all yours. Alright, we have a puzzle. Beast on the loose. It's a catastrophe. A dangerous animal has escaped from the zoo and is lurking somewhere in London. You need to find it, and fast. Touch parts of the letter to make them appear and disappear. Somewhere in London. You need to find it and first touch parts of the letter to make them appear and disappear. Found the beast hiding in the city. Okay, so obviously we need to spell something here. Udon. No. Okay. Lodo. Lodon. Loon. I need to submit it apparently. Huh? It's a catastrophe. A dangerous animal has escaped from the zoo and is lurking somewhere in London. You need to find them first, touch parts of the letters to make them appear and disappear. So wait, I need to... do what? Do I need to, like, capture it by naming the beast or naming where it is and then, like, submitting? Huh. Well... I could make an eye. The question is, what do I do with the eye? Loin. Loiny. Lodoi. Londi. Liden. I think Liden is a place in London, right? I'm pretty sure what they want us here is like naming places in London. I just don't know any cities in London, so it's not really helping me. No, Lidl. Lidl is a place in London. Lidl. Lido is a place in London, maybe. Apparently Lido is a word. What is Lido? What is Lido in the UK? Lido is a swimming pool. It's in the Lido.
This is an interesting one. What's the matter with me today?
No. Okay. Ooh. Odi. Oidon. Oidi. Oiden. Ondi. Ondo. I'm pretty sure it's like a place in London that I'm supposed to spell. I just don't know any places in London, so this is not helping me. Remove the part of the letters you don't need in order to spell out the answer. Yeah, but I don't know cities in London. There should be 4 letters remaining. Only one of those letters is created by erasing parts of a letter to make another letter. Erase part of one of the letters to make the capital I. Okay, the first word is I. Idon? Is Idon a place? I can find Udon, not Idon. Yeah, I don't know what places they mean. Again, I don't know cities in London. Leave the L as it is. What dangerous element starts with the letter L? Okay, so it is using the L, but why did it say capital I? And now we know that it's supposed to be an animal name, so okay, that's good. I don't need to figure out the city name. I can figure out animals. Let's see. Something that starts with an L. Llama. Lion. Lion.
This is an interesting one. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. It was a lion. Who would have thought a lion was lurking in London? Aren't you lucky, my little munchkin? You got to see the detective solving that puzzle wazzle, didn't you? Haha, your baby is very cute. I can see why you are so infatuated with it. It would be impossible not to be, wouldn't it? I don't understand how they come out looking so adorable. Do you understand it, little cutesy wootsy? Do you? He sure doesn't. Sure doesn't. Alright, so let's go see the mail. Hello, Piper. Oh, she's not here. Perhaps she's gone home already? Gone home? Blast. I was really hoping she would be able to save the day. I wonder where she might have gone. Aha, I've got it. I know where she will be. Really, miss? Where? Just a stone throw away from where we are now. It is one of the mayor's favorite places. I can't think... What do you mean? Don't you remember looking out over the city lights with her before, Ernest? Ah, of course, the balcony. Exactly. Let's have a peek outside and see if my instincts are right. But first, let's see if there's any loot hidden around here. There is some sort of victory trophy here. Look. Do you suppose it belongs to the mayor? It looks like a sports trophy, doesn't it? Sports tournament, festival, it's all the same kind of thing. Oh, I know, an interesting puzzle about sports tournament actually. $117, race to the finish. 5 people are talking about a race they ran. They started off with the race in A, B, C, D, E order. And then one person sped up and overtook 3 people. One after another. Then one of the other runners overtook 2 people. And after that, the order did not change. When they crossed the finish line, E was ahead of B, and D was ahead of A. Slide the runners' icons onto the winner podium to show the order in which they finished the race. Okay, so E was ahead of B. Let's do it like this right now. And D was ahead of A. Alright. Now we need to make sure we can set the order properly. Let's see. So the order was A, B, C, D, E. One person sped up and overtook 3 people. In order to be able to overtake 3 people, it means that it either had to be E or D that overtook 3 people. Well, no, it have to be I. No, it can be either E or D. Okay, it can be either E or D. So either E or D overtook 3 people. Seeing as E was ahead of B, I will assume that E is the one that moved forward. So E should be one of them. And also D was ahead of A. Okay, so we know for certain that the people that moved are E and D. So let's see. So initially it was A, B, C, D, E. Okay. Then one of them overtook 3 people and another one overtook 2 people. If E overtakes 2 people... No, wait. D need to overtake A. So D have to be the three spots. And we know that E then had to overtake 2 people. Let's see, is that correct? E was ahead of B, and D was ahead of A. I believe that should be correct.
I have a feeling that perhaps...
Yep.
That's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
Alright, nice. You did it. Let's go over what happened. They started off in A, B, C, D order, then D overtook 3 people. So the order changed to D, A, B, C, E. Then E overtook 2 people. So the order changed to D, A, E, B, C, E. D, A, E, B, C. And this is how they crossed the finish line. Alright, nice. Very good, Ernest. Perhaps you should enter the next time there is a sport tournament on. Would you enter too? Think I will just be in the crowd, cheering you on. But in that case, I will definitely take part, whatever the event is. You are very eager, Ernest. Very, very eager. Alright. I believe I went over everything, so let's go check out this balcony. Hello, Mel. Uh-huh. Puzzle in the chimney cat. And there I was thinking it was just a run-of-the-mill cityscape. Well, never underestimate a chimney. Wasn't an I, that was an exclamation mark. A friend for Y. Here are several letters divided into 3 groups. The group on the left contains M and U, and the group in the middle contains H and U and O. And the group on the right contains C and E, and the middle group has the special feature of both the left and right groups. Special feature, the middle group has special feature of both the left and the right group. Now Y has come along, but which group should it join to? Special feature? What do you mean by special feature? What is the distance between each letter? Let's see, can I find an ABCD list? I just need a picture so I can count how many letters there are in between. Okay. So between... Obviously between C and E there is 1 letter. Between H and O... Between H and O... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so why won't John to this guy and not this guy? Between M and U, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 letters. And between U and Y, there is 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 3 letters. Okay, so it's not about the spacing between them. Which means it's about the pattern that is on it properly. So why is stripes? Why stripes? I will say maybe 1, but the thing is 1 seems to be only pinkish. The middle group has the special feature of both the left and right groups. Now, why is come along? Which group should it join to? Okay. So the reason why the middle one have both of them is because it contains both of the features, so I see. Well, then it should be joining to 1, right? Because it only have 1 type.
This should do it, I think. Puzzles
Yeah.
are made for solving.
You did it. Y belongs to the group on the left. The letters are divided up according to their shape. The letters on the left have a vertical line of symmetry, and the letters on the right have a horizontal line of symmetry. The letters in the middle have both. That's not my reasoning. I went based on the pattern inside of them. But I see, I guess. That was a lot of fun doing that. Keep sniffing out puzzles like that, Sherl. There is a good boy. Don't get your hopes up. It was just a stroke of luck. Alright. Oh, I saw something. Come on. Come on. Uh-huh. Okay. Think I got them. I thought we might find you out here, Piper. Ah, Katrielle. You obviously know me very well already. It was a simple case of deduction, actually. It was? I already had an inkling when we stepped through the door into the mayor chambers. You did? I never noticed any giveaway signs or anything. Once I saw that her chambers was empty, then I just knew. You just knew? So you didn't deduce anything? Then it was just a hunch. As I'm sure you would agree, Inspector, hunches or inspirational insight are part of a good detective toolbox. I'm sure that's what makes you so good at your job, Katrielle. You have wonderful instincts. Thank you, Piper. You see, Inspector? Yes, well... So, Piper, what are you doing out here on the balcony? Oh, I was just mulling something over. I came out here for a change of scenery. It's a puzzle here, actually. Perhaps you could help me solve it. Show me your puzzle. Mystifying months. From left to right, we have person A, person B, and person C. Based on their comments, figure out each of their beard bands. A. C was born 2 months after me. Okay. A and I were born exactly 6 months apart. Okay. C says B was born in the month whose number is 3 times bigger than mine. B was born in the month whose number is 3 times bigger than mine. Touch the box and give your answer. Figure example 1 for January, 2 for February, touch, okay. B was born in the month whose number is 3 times bigger than mine. Okay, so the option for B is either 3, 6, or 9. Can also be 12. These are the option for this fella. Alright. A and I were born exactly 6 months apart. Okay, so let's say that B is 3 months. Yeah, let's say that C is 3 months. So by that logic, C was born 2 months after me. That's what A says. So it will put A on the first one. Then B says, A and I were born exactly 6 months apart. 3 plus 6 don't make sense, so this is incorrect. Alright. So next we say 6 months. So if we said that like be 6 months, then A and I were born 6 months apart. So we remove 6 months from B, which put A on the 12th month. And it says C was born 2 months after me. C was born 2 months after me, which will put C at 2 months. So it'll be like this. 6 months in reverse, 12. Because it's like December. Then C was born 2 months after me. So plus 2 months makes it 2. And we know that B was born in the month whose number is 3 times bigger than mine, which fits into 6. So it should be 12, 6, and 2.
is
Alright.
an interesting one. And that's how it's done.
You did it. Happy birthday. Whose birthday might it be today? One of them. All of them. None of them. Who knows? So that's the trick. Well, I never would have thought of that. Thank you. Oh, it was nothing really. Now I can get back to looking at those papers. You are working hard, I see. You even thought it's a bank holiday. Oh, it's not work really. I enjoy reading through documents like this. Piper, it is me you're talking to. We both know that's not true. Well, you are all working even though it's Goodwin's Day, aren't you? Those long faces don't look like they belong to people on social call. On a social call. Oh, well... The thing is, it is Inspector Hastings' wife's birthday today, you see? But because of the bank holiday, he can't find anywhere open to buy a present. I'm embarrassed to admit it, but I've been so busy at work, I cleanly forgot. You forgot? Inspector, shame on you. It is only once a year. Birthdays are so important, you know. Man, she's giving him shit. Birthdays are a time to celebrate your arrival into this wonderful world of ours. You should always be the center of attention on your birthday. It should be the happiest day of your year. Gulp. Honestly, a husband should never ever forget something so important. Even if you somehow persuade your wife to forgive you, I won't. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. Worshipful male. Haha. That's the Viper I know. Deeply passionate about all kinds of festivity. Yes, I am. I have tried, you know. I've been running all over the city today, looking for a present for my little lemon. But everywhere is shut. It doesn't look like it's going to be possible to buy a present today, which is why we've come here to see you, Piper. Why me? Well, because I know you're always thinking of what people need and what will make people happy, isn't that right? I thought of all the people I know, you would be the most likely to come up with a good idea for a present. Well, I'm flattered that you thought of seeking my advice, yes. It seems to me, Inspector, that you're approaching this the wrong way. You have been intent on finding a present for your wife. But the truth is, material things don't make people happy. Not really. Yes, I suppose Riverside Festival is a good example of that, isn't it? It's not a material object, but it certainly makes a lot of people happy. Exactly. So I suggest you stop thinking about the present and start thinking about what would make your wife happy. Yes, that's brilliant advice. Haha. Well, I can see that you know what I am talking about, Katrielle. But, hang on. A birthday without a single present? That can't work, can it? I think perhaps the Inspector needs a little more time to catch on. He's not very good at understanding women's feeling, to be honest. Oh, I'm still here, you know? It's no use. I've had it. I haven't got anything, and the day is almost over. You won't solve your problem with that kind of attitude. Don't get so worried and just try to relax. Tell me, what do you think about the view from this balcony? Oh, well, it is beautiful, really. How about you, Inspector? The view? Well, at least if any crime's going on down there, it's too far away for me to see it. I think it's stunning. It's beautiful in the evening sunlight, like now, but at night it really comes alive. Yes, he showed me the view from here over the city lights once, on the night of the river festival. It was breathtaking, actually. For some reason, however tired I'm feeling, looking at this view gives me a new leash on life. It gives me energy, and it gives me the energy I need to keep on with my work. And at night, when I look at each little pinprick of light and imagine that's a family living in my city, it just makes me want to do everything I can to be a better mayor. Well, when you put it like that, I suppose this is a bit more than just a view. Haha, that's right. It is, isn't it? Why don't you all stay and watch as it gets dark? It won't be long now. I wish I could, but time isn't on my side today. No, that's a shame. I'm sure if you could afford the time, it will do you good. Perhaps you would even think of a good idea to please your wife. Well, thank you very much for the advice, Piper. We've got some thinking to do now, before the evening is properly upon us. There we go, we got another piece of advice. Beautiful city lights. Mayor Lowendina believes wonderful presents need always to be physical objects. She herself treasures the view from her balcony, especially at night. I feel like speaking to Piper is giving me the seed of an idea, but it's not quite formed yet. Don't give up, miss. This is a tricky case, but I know you can solve it. No, forget it. Evening is upon us already. We have basically run out of time. Oh no, Inspector, it's too soon to throw in the towel. You owe it to your wife to keep on trying until the last possible moment. No, look, I appreciate everything you've done. Giving up your day off to help me. It was more than I deserve. But it's nearly the end of the day. I can't leave my poor little lemon alone all bleeding day, can I? The sad thing is, I'm always thinking about her. I wish I could have made her birthday special like she wanted. But I've only got myself to blame. Looks like I will just have to go home empty-handed. Don't waste any more time on me. Go home yourself. And at least enjoy what's left of the day, eh? Inspector? Gosh, poor man. He looks smaller than usual somehow, don't you think? I feel like we have let him down now. I wish there was something we could do. If the man himself has given up though, I think we'd better head back to the office. Well, there's something here. Oh, this guy's still alive. Ah, if it isn't Katrielle Layton. Hello, Dean Delmona. What a pleasant surprise bumping into you here. I'm as surprised as you, yes. Who is that old moped? This is the Dean of Gressenheller University, Sherl. He's an old acquaintance of Miss Layton. I wonder if our meeting like this was actually inevitable. What do you mean? Well, my granddaughter has sent me another puzzle, you see. But it has got me stumped. I can't think of anyone more likely to be able to solve it than you, Katrielle. What about her father? Funny fractions. The professor has done a sum on the board. The writing on the left expresses the fraction on the right. In that case, what number should go in the empty space at the bottom right? The writing on the left expresses the fraction on the right. Oh. Okay. I see. So apparently this means one, I think. But then it won't make sense, will it? No, hold on. So it's saying that 1 out of 10 is this weird setup. And it's saying that this other one is this weird setup. The only thing that stays consistent between both of them is that the 1 is there with both of them. Which means the circle at the bottom is probably the 1. Which means that the 10 is being represented by the lower thing. Alright. So we basically have 1 less circle with the lower one. What number replaces the question mark? Well, if this means 10, then maybe this means 9?
This should do it, I think.
No.
Oh, that's not like me.
The writing on the left is showing the same thing as the writing on the right. Does it? Okay, well... 100 is equal to 10, 0 equal to 1, or circle equal to 1. Okay. Well, the other option can be that it's equal to 1, so it's like 1, both of them.
I've seen how to solve this now.
No.
What's the matter with me today?
So that's not the logic they are working with. As writing sum on the bow, the writing on the left expresses the fraction on the right. In that case, what number should the empty space at the bottom right be? I know it's being represented by the line and circle, or 10, but it's not a 10. So what is it? Alright. If I say circle is equal to 1, this thing is a 9, it would have made sense, but it doesn't make sense. It could be set up in a multiplication kind of way, I guess. Um, Maybe it works in reverse. So like 10 is 100, so 100 will be 10.
This should do it, I think.
Okay, yeah, it
Puzzles
works
are
in
made for
reverse.
solving.
You did it. The writing at the top says 10%, which is 1 out of 10, and the writing at the bottom says 1%, which is 1 out of 100. That was nice and easy. Oh, I didn't realize that the marker was actually supposed to be percentage icon. Okay, now it makes more sense. I see it now. But the circles for the percentage and the thing was kind of the same. Whatever. Whatever. Thank you, that's marvelous. My little angel will be so pleased. I'm happy I could be of assistance to you, Dindelmona. You don't look your usual cheerful self, Katrielle. Is something on your mind? You're very perceptive, Dean. Actually, I'm a little stumped myself. I'm working on a very difficult case. Well, perhaps I can help. Why don't you tell me all about it? Do you know Inspector Hastings of Scotland Yard? Well, it is his wife's birthday today. Oh yes, I've certainly heard of him. News of his exploits is always in the papers. Yes, well, the thing is, he forgot it was Mrs. Hastings' special day, and he failed to get her a present. Oh dear, that is a predicament. We've been trying desperately to help him find something, but we've drawn a blank. She would be so disappointed if he doesn't even manage to rustle up a present for her. Yes, I see. But listen carefully, Katrielle. Presents are all well and good, but they are not the be-all and end-all. That was a lot of alls. I didn't quite follow. Haven't you ever heard the expression, "It is the thought that counts"? That doesn't mean thinking about the present necessarily. It is thinking about celebrating together, about all the things his wife does for him, about how much he loves her. Personally, I would say telling the woman how he feels about such things would be far more valuable than any gift would ever be. Yes, telling her how he feels about her. Gosh, it's all very romantic, isn't it? Thank you, Dean. You've given me something to chew on. Well, good luck, young lady, and don't give up. Your father wouldn't, would he? Anyway, I must be off. Do show your face at the university sometimes, won't you? Don't give up? Well, I don't want to. But this certainly isn't easy. We've more or less lost the last of the daylight now. Time is up, isn't it? You must not neglect yourself, Miss Layton. You need to put your feet up sometimes. Why don't we go back to the office now? I just feel like I'm on the brink of a great idea. What to do, what to do. Showing appreciation. Dindelmona says that showing how you feel about someone is far more important than giving a present. But how can the inspector demonstrate his feelings? He can dance. Chancellor Lane. How strange. What is it, pinstrips? It just feels different here somehow, even though nothing actually appears to have changed. Do you think so too? When I pause to think about it, yes, it feels sort of desolate. Aha! It is because there aren't any people. It's because there aren't any people about. That's it. Yes, you are quite right. The set is totally deserted. Nothing happening on Chancellor Lane. That's unheard of. Perhaps it is because we talked to everyone here before. Perhaps that made them disappear. What? That can't happen, can it? Haha, no Ernest, I was only joking. There has to be someone about. Let's head up the street to the office. I'm sure we will find some sign of life there. There is no one around. There is no one around here either. Wait a minute, over there, look, there is someone. The last man standing on Chancellor Lane. Stop being creepy. I wonder why there are so few people around, though. Perhaps we should ask the man over there. Mr. Mustachio. Excuse me, sir. Would you happen to know why there is nobody about? Hey, the answer is simple. It has to do with the special day that is today. Today? Well, that's Good Wednesday. Yes, indeed. A day of rest for all of London's inhabitants. Everyone must be home soon, safe in their houses. The children out at play, back inside. Everything still like this. Child's play. The children playing at the park have all gone home. Move one of the matches to spell out the reason why they went home. You can move the matches by sliding them, they cannot be rotated. Bark. A reason for them to not be at the park. I can only move one match. Dark, there we go, yeah.
This is an interesting one. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it. The answer was dark. The children went home because it got dark. When the children are away, the cat will play. Hey, I'm glad you solved it the time. It seems you aren't aware of all the traditions of Good Wednesday. All the traditions? What do you mean? This is a day of rest, a day when no work is to be done. But that is not all that this day dictates. Whatever fun thou hast by day, come eventide go home to play. That's the whole adage of Good Wednesday. You must not forget it. Look around you. Others haven't forgotten, have they? Begone, home with you. lest you break an important tradition. Come evening tide, go home to play. I've never heard of a dirty little rhyme before. Well, it explains why the street is as dead as a doo-doo, or a dodo. So at the end of a Good Wednesday, everyone is at home. That's it, I've got it. They will play board games. Good Wednesday evening. Case complete. Chancellor Lane emptiness on Good Wednesday evening is down to another tradition of the Bank Day holiday. People go home to spend time with their families. Solve the case, yes. This present mystery is history. You've come up with something? I don't believe it. I'll explain everything later. Sherl, for now, I need you and Ernest to do something for me. Anything you say, miss. Anything at all. Fine, I will bite, although Super Snitch doesn't deserve it. He's always calling me a she. Thank you. Listen carefully, and do exactly what I say. What are you going to do, Miss Layton? I'm going to go and fetch the inspector. But it's too late, surely. It is over, isn't it? Not at all. It is just about to start. The present I have in mind will only work after dark anyway. Never mind that for now. Just follow these instructions, please.
It looks so pretty.
Nice, isn't it, love?
Not so many lights tonight. I suppose most people are asleep. We haven't come here for donkey's ears, have we?
Nah. Huh?
What? Oh, did you do that for me?
Well, you know.
And to think I was annoyed with you for not getting me a present this year. Honestly, you. Oh.
It didn't do shit.
Cat, I don't know how to repay you. You really saved my bacon. Just look at all those lights, eh? Blimey.
Actually, it's thanks to you that so many people agreed to turn on their lights like that tonight.
Thanks to me.
In order to spell out the words, we delivered notes to 186 separate households. This is what I wrote. We are asking you to turn on all your lights when it gets dark at the end of the bank holiday. You'll be helping to deliver a message for one of London's most faithful servants, Inspector Hastings, CID.
You what?
Everyone who turned on their lights tonight did so as an expression of gratitude to you, Inspector, for all your hard work and devotion to your job, for keeping us all safe.
Well, I don't know what to say. Thank you, London. And thank you, Kat. Riel.
Let's not forget, Pinstripes and I were the dog's bodies that actually posted all 100 and... My poor paw.
He never learns.
Miss
Never
Layton,
learns.
a parcel's arrived for you from Inspector Hastings.
Oh.
Ah, a little thank you, perhaps. Oh, what's this? One of my Little Lemon's homemade cakes for you, to say thanks for the other day. Enjoy.
gosh, that does look good.
Oh, wait. He's written more on the back. It's our wedding anniversary coming up, so you might want to get thinking about that.
Wow, so rude.
Ha! Who does he think I am? Katrielle Layton, private detective and party planner?
You also didn't pay her, so why would she help him? And so, Inspector Hastings celebrated his wife's birthday with her in style. The Battle of Hastings was won, and not a single eye lost. But next time, Inspector, plan your own parties, or you will get one in the eye for me. Yes. Yes. Alright. A new case has been pinned on the office board. Case 10. Interesting, it's with this guy. Huh. Ernest is having a very bad day. He is implicated in a serious crime on his first day at Greisenheller University. Oh, so we are going to see Papa, possibly? Let's see. Papa, we are coming. Hello, Sherl. Oh, there you are, Pinstrips. I was beginning to wonder what had happened to you. Miss Layton asked me to stop off on her way in and buy some things for her. Tea, of course, this fashion magazine, and a snack for later on today. Being the dog's bodyguard, eh? Isn't Miss Layton here yet herself? She's gone out already. She said she will be back later. Oh, what a pity. She left a message for you, though. Do you want to hear it? Of course. Gosh, that sounds awfully important. My palms are starting to sweat. Alright then. If you are sure you are ready. Ahem. Ernest, while I am gone, tidy up. Is that it? Afraid so. Not quite what you were expecting, eh? I feel your pain. Oh no, it's quite alright. I had a suspicion it might say that. So, where shall I start, I wonder? It's rough being the underdog, eh? Having to tidy up after your boss because she's so terrible at it. Oh, I wouldn't say that, Sherl. She's not terrible at tidying at all. She tidies when she wants to tidy, but when she doesn't want to tidy, she doesn't. She's just being true to herself. She's just being true to herself, you mean? No, she's just being true to her selfishness, you mean? She has never wanted to tidy in her life, so Magian says to do it. Well, that last part might be true. Anyway, there's something I've been meaning to ask you, Pinstrips. This is the perfect opportunity. Okay, what do you want to ask? Oh, what is it? What are you doing? Why do you work here as cat assistants? She doesn't even pay you, does she? No, she doesn't. I work here because I owe Miss Layton a debt of gratitude. It must be a big one. What happened? It was when I met her for the very first time. I'm listening. I was being investigated by the Scotland Yard. Okay, so this is like past stuff. I see. Investigated you? Come on. Do you think I was turned into a dog yesterday? Apparently, wow. The importance of being earnest. Inspector Hastings has summoned me to his office. There had been a theft, you see, and I was the prime suspect. Ernest Greeves, you did it, didn't you? It wasn't me. I'm innocent, Inspector, I swear. Don't give me that, sunshine. I know it was you who broke into Dr. Holmes' laboratory and nicked his research papers. Admit it. Broke into? No, I didn't. There's been some terrible misunderstanding. So you're still going to deny it, are you? There are witnesses, you know. You were sneaking in there. What more evidence do you think need to be put away, eh? Come on. Come clean, sunshine, or things are going to get ugly. But I've only just started at Grenseller University. Why would a freshman like me be... Oh, Grenseller University? Wait, he didn't speak at all during the cutscene? That's weird. What do you think you're doing, barging in here when I'm interviewing a suspect? I can't believe you brought this poor man here to Scotland Yard. You what? You can't accuse people without carrying out a proper investigation first. It sounds like the only evidence you have is circumstantial that he was at the scene. Who are you, you cheeky little so-and-so? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm Katrielle Layton. Well, I don't care if you are Queen or Sheba. You don't come down here and start interfering in police business. If you have got a complaint about the way we do things, you follow proper procedure and solve this puzzle. That's a proper procedure? Okay, cool. I will do it. Caught for speeding. There is a line of 5 cars driving along the road, and they are all breaking the speed limit. The next day, the 5 drivers go to the police station, but only 4 of them are charged with speeding. Which car was the one was being driven by the person who was not charged? Huh? Hold on. There is a line of 5 cars driving along the road, and they are all breaking the speed limit. The next day, the 5 drivers go to the police station, but only 4 of them are in charge with speeding. Which car was the one that was being driven by the person who was not charged? I assume the police? So number 5?
I've seen how to solve this now. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. There was a patrol car chasing the speeding drivers from behind. Okay. You cracked it? Well, that's a 10 up for the books. What do you mean? It wasn't the town. Any puzzle solved, that's my motto. Unlike Scotland Yard, which seems to be any blame absolved. Gulp. Blimey. Inspector Hastings, sorry to barge in, sir, but it's nearly time. Ah yes, of course. I've got an appointment at Grassenheller. Thanks for reminding me, Constable. Right, Greaves, it looks like you're off the hook for now. But you are still at the top of my list, Sunshine. And as soon as I get more evidence... Oh no, please. Come on then, PC Bits. Let's get over to the university. Yes, sir. You are free to go then, sir. How can I make him believe me I didn't do it? Well, they are gone now, and they said you're free to go too, so why don't we get out of here? Well, unless you would like to stay? Oh, golly, no. Then I suggest we leave now before the inspector comes back. Yes. And that's how we were thrust together. How the heavens conspired to make us meet. She was like a goddess of destiny in my eyes then. Okay, so now we are having like a past journey, I guess. Uh-huh. 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 There's something strange about this light. A hidden puzzle. I thought it didn't look quite right. Sport matches. The matches are lined up to show the number 3706. By taking away one match, you can spell out the name of a sport. Which sport is it? The matches are lined up to show the number 3706. By taking away one match, you can spell out the name of a sport. Which sport is it? Do I move the match or do I take it? Taking one of it. Okay. I assume that I probably like flipped the letters or something. Yeah, probably flip the letters. So it should be golf, I think, because if we flip it over and turn it around, yeah, it should be golf. Enter the name of the sport.
Here's an interesting one.
Yep.
Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. If you turn the whole thing upside down and then take one match away from the E, it spells golf. Nice shot. Haha, I did it. I feel much better now. Okay, I think I got all the coins. Yeah, that should be all the coins. Alright, let's move on. Let us move on. Thank you for helping me before. I mean, I'm Ernest Greeves. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Ernest. The pleasure is all mine, Miss Layton. I must say, it's jolly good of you to believe me, that I'm not a thief, I mean. Oh no, I just couldn't abide by that loudmouth, mounted inspector, sloppy detective work, that's all. Oh. I wouldn't like to say if you did or not. I mean, yeah, okay. But I didn't do it. It is that case about a stolen research paper, isn't it? From the professor at Gersenheller University. Oh, hello there, Shelvizi, I think. I'm not sure how you read your name, so I'm sorry if I butchered it, but hello. Yes, that's right. Somehow I seem to be a suspect. But you didn't do it, honestly? No, honestly, I didn't. Please, you have to believe me. Well, Ernest, if that is your real name, you don't look like a thief. Or the sort of person who would try to deceive others. I'm not. I really haven't done anything wrong. So, you are a student at the university, are you? Yes, I've only just enrolled, though. But somehow I've already managed to get myself into an awful fix. I always seem to have the most drastically dastardly luck. Only this morning I fell down a drain in the street and got bitten by a dog. I see. A walking calamity, you might say. Huh. Well, your luck may change. I had intended to go to Gersenheller today anyway. If you come along with me, I can do what I was planning. I can do what I was planning there and prove your innocence. A passant. A passant? A passant? Oui, a passant. Unless you would rather I don't interfere. Oh no, I mean, please do interfere. That is if you really think you can prove it. Of course. Right then, let's go. Now? Yes, alright then. Miss Layton made it seem like proving my innocence would be as easy as falling off a log. So I went along with her, hoping desperately that she was right. Alright. First, we have stuff to look at. Are the coins always in the same place? Huh. Similar kit, okay, cool. Do we have a secret puzzle around here? No. Alright. Alright. Hello, hello, madame. Don't suppose you have lost a puzzle? We have had one handed in to lost property, but not being able to solve it, we don't know whose it is. I see, well, I could probably solve it for you, if that would help. Would help. Really? That would be most helpful. Most helpful indeed. Imperfect triangle. Here we have a board made up of lots of small regular triangles. If you cut the board into two, you can put the two pieces together to make one big regular triangle. Touch the joins between triangles to draw a line showing where to cut. You are not allowed to flip either of the pieces over. Huh? If you cut the board in two, you can put the two pieces together to make one big regular triangle. Show the joins between the triangles to draw a line. Touch the joints between joints or joints? Interesting. Between triangles to draw a line showing where to cut. You're not allowed to flip either of the pieces. Okay, so we need to figure out basically. It's like the box puzzle. So we need to figure out where to cut it to make a triangle, essentially. Okay. Needs to be cut in a way that we have like a pointy end. Right now there is no pointy end that the bottom part. So I need to create a pointy end somewhere. Am I allowed to cut it in more than one place? Cut the board in two. No, it's just only two. Okay, so I can't do it in three pieces. Thought maybe I can do it in three pieces, but that's not the case. I'm not sure how to cut it. Let's see if I take. Okay, if I cut it. If I cut this part, can I put it down? The problem is that these areas are not pointy, so I can't really put it there. That's why I don't know if I can do that. Size-wise, it should be correct, I think. Is it correct? Yeah, it should be correct. Yeah. Because this is like that, so then this is in press. Yeah, it should be maybe correct.
I've seen how to solve this now.
Okay.
Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it. You made one big triangle. All you had to do was cut off 5 tiles at the bottom right and place them at the top left. There you go, solved. Well, thank you, madame. Thank you kindly. Let's see. This looks like a name, I think. I'll get in touch with the person concerned and inform them we have their puzzle here at the yard. Most kind of you to help. Not at all. It is the public duty to help the police when they can, after all. Alright, so we finished that. What about room? Oh, dearie me. I wonder what's afoot. I just saw Inspector Hastings crashing off somewhere. Do you know the Inspector? What sort of a man is he? Oh, well, I only know what I've heard, of course. They say he's very passionate about his job. And that he can be rather overbearing at times. But that just because he can't abide low breaking of any sorts. Yes, overbearing fits the bill rather well in this case. But I haven't broken any laws though. I've also heard that he can be a little slow sometimes. And I've also heard, though, this is just between you and me, that at home his wife rules the roost. The roast, as it were. Listen to me. I don't like to gossip, you know. But when people ask, still, don't tell anyone I told you, will you? Ha 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 ha. Sure thing. Sure thing, lady. Alright. I believe we're done here, so yeah, let's move. What is the best way to the university from here? Oh, I can show you. Just follow me. I say, will this be your first time to visit Kirstenheller, Miss Layton? No, I used to go there quite often as a child, but it's been a rather long time. And I haven't been from here before. I'm not sure what the best way is. Really? Well, don't worry. We will be there in a jiffy. A jiffy, you say? Yeah, nice. Okay, got all of the coins. Here I am in such a pickle, but the world keeps turning, the clock keeps ticking, no one cares. Goodness, can you imagine if the clock in the Elizabeth Tower stopped? What a way for things to go. Sorry? You're right, of course. There are bigger problems facing the world. I'm just rather in the doldrums at the moment. Doldrums? What is doldrums? Well, that's hardly surprising. How about a puzzle to cheer you up? What is doldrums? I've never heard of this term before. It adds up to nothing. The professor has set a tricky problem. Question mark 3 question mark 95 question mark plus 1 apparently makes a 0. Okay. Can you figure out which number go in the 3 blank spaces? Touch each answer box to input the number. Okay, so we have to put numbers in here. Numbers that if you add a 1 will make a 0. That's some weird logic. Can you figure out which number go in the 3 blank spaces? I don't even know what I'm looking at. Okay. So I'm not allowed to put minuses, I'm only allowed to put numbers. I'm going to take a hint right now because I don't even know what I'm looking at. The numbers are not representing a 6-digit figure. They are showing a number that can sometimes be seen about your person? Is that like the ID number for people in London? I don't know what the ID looks like. It's easier to work this one out if you split the digits up into groups of 2. Huh? The numbers are representing time? I'm even more confused. Because we don't have 95. Unless it's like... Hold on. Okay, no, this is... Okay, see, I see, I understand. I understand. Okay, so basically, doing it this way, we are saying that once we add 1 minute, we are going into midnight, so it equals to 0. But the thing is, it's not 0, it should be 0000, because it needs to follow the same example. So this entire puzzle is actually misleading.
I have a feeling that perhaps... Thank goodness I got that right.
You did it. 93, 59, 59. These numbers are displaying time in hours, minutes and seconds. 1 more second until tomorrow. That was very impressive. It was a tricky puzzle. Oh, thank you. I actually do feel a little better now. You're really kind, Miss Layton. I see. If I'm not very much mistaken, and I'm not very much mistaken very often, that That who just went past was the esteemed Inspector Hastings. And if I'm not mistaken, and as you know, I'm not often mistaken, he was off to investigate something. Old Dougie smells the distinctive stink of a case, in which case I may have a story for the morning paper. Oh no, a reporter. Gosh. What if it's all over the news, Miss Layton? My face could be on the front page of every paper in London. Don't worry, Ernest. It will never happen. It will never make front page news. Page 3 at best. Page 3? I don't have the figure for that. I don't have the figure for that? That's such a weird way to put it. Okay. Okay, let's go to the university. You arrived at outside Grassenheller. Here we are, miss, in a jiffy, as promised. Haha, well, this brings back memories. I haven't been to Grassenheller for a long time now. It's hardly changed at all. Okay. Are you alright? Oh, sorry, yes, I'm fine. So they say it has a long and distinguished history, this college. Yes, that's right. It is one of the top 2 in London. Well, it certainly looks the part. The buildings have that particular character about them that says this is a center of learning. Oh look, there is the constable we saw at the Scotland Yard. What if he arrests me? Relax, it looks like he's busy investigating at the moment. In fact, why don't we ask him how his inquiries are coming along? Oh, I hope they found something that proves I couldn't have done it. But first, we have a bunch of people and stuff. Alright. Okay, that should take care of the coins. I believe... Oh! Okay, we've got a crusty old car. How lovely. I like my cars crusty. Crusty and old. Alright, I don't say anything else. So this is London. So many big buildings. Tykirou seems a very long away now. First I will sell my Poponos here, and then when everyone knows what they are, I will sell them all over the world. When Poponos are famous, Tykirou will be famous. And when Tykirou is famous, we will have more tourists, and everyone will be happy. So it is party time, Popono selling party. Is there a festival today? There is a man or a rabbit or something over there dancing. Oh, he has dropped a puzzle out of his rucksack. Rucksack? Rucksack. Look. Number 128. Rocket Reshuffle. These rockets are being tested out to see how they launch and land. Each rocket can only move to a launching pad that is the same number of spaces away as the number displayed on itself. It can fly rockets in between, but it cannot land on a launching pad. But it cannot land on a launching pad already containing a rocket. Slide the rockets to position them in 3, 2, 1 order, from left to right, without any gaps between them. Okay. They can only move to a launching pad that is the same number of spaces away as the number displayed on itself. Okay. If it's gonna land on a launching pad already containing a rocket. Slide the rockets to position them in 3, 2, 1 order, from left to right. I see. What if I do this? Then it can't move. Okay. I can only move these to 2 locations from the look of it. Okay. Each rocket can only move to a launching pad that is the same number of spaces away. As the number displayed on itself. It can fly over a rocket in between, but it cannot land on a launching pad already containing a rocket. Slide the rockets to a position 3 to 1 order, from left to right, without any gaps between them. Oh, that's a problem. I need to close. Okay, I need to close the gaps. I was wondering what I did wrong. Okay, so I need to close the gap somehow. Can't even do that. Okay. In order for them to not have gaps, it will have to be in the back here. Okay.
If you'll entertain my idea here. Thank goodness I got that right.
You did it. The test was success. By moving rockets to the right-hand edge, you can reverse the order of the rockets. The quickest way to solve it is 9 steps. I did it by like double the number because I was messing around too much. That's fine. I think I was still close enough. Excuse me, I think this puzzle may have fallen out of your rucksack. Oh, thank you. You people of London are so kind. If you like, you can keep the puzzle. Goodbye. Why, thank you. I think you will find that Grayson-Heller University is one of the most prestigious in all of London. Many old Grayson-Hellers, open bracket, what a mouthful, close bracket, have gone on to become famous academics, politicians, and artists. Well, that's very impressive. That means you are an academic high flyer then, doesn't it, Ernest? Oh, well, haha. Thank you for the compliment, miss. That's very flattering. This is no time to be feeling pleased with yourself. If the police manage to pin this theft on you, you will be an infamous Gressenheller. You will be an infamous Gressenheller and not a famous one. Okay, I see. Yes, sir, you are quite right. Hello, hello, hello. What have we here? If it isn't the very fellow who Inspector Hastings brought in for questioning before. You bore this charge, lad. What are you doing here? Thought better of it and come to confess, have you? No, definitely not. I didn't do it. I'm rather intrigued by the case, Constable. I hear some research papers were stolen, is that right? No money, no other valuables? Were the documents worth anything per se? Well, they happen to have been the very important research papers of Dr. Jean O.M. And who is this Jean O.M.? Oh, I can fill you in on this front, miss. He's one of the most influential researchers in the field of plant genetics. He has published countless revolutionary papers on the subject. He's actually the reason that I enrolled here. I have wanted to study under him for years now. Oh really? And on your first day you managed to be accused of stealing his work? Well, yes, somehow I did. Apparently, the results of Dr. Holmes' current research has been heavily anticipated by boffins all over the world for some time. So we believe, Madame, that it is most likely worth a bob or two. I see, it's cutting-edge research, isn't it? The sort of scientific discovery that money can't buy, is that idea? Precisely, Madame. So we are investigating accordingly. Our inquiries are ongoing. Yes, of course. Thank you, Constable. Well, Ernest, it looks like the police are well underway with their investigation, so there is no moment to lose. Why not, miss? Because we want to prove your innocence before they do. Or don't. It is no fun if we don't beat them to it. Fun? That's right, fun. So I think you would better tell me... your movements up to when the theft was discovered. What did you do today since you arrived? Where did you go? Who did you speak to? Tell me everything. Yes, my movements... Well, today was my first day, as you know. Yes, and I've been just dying to have my first lecture from Dr. O.M. I think he's simply spiffing, you see. Yes, I was looking more at hard facts, Ernest. Suddenly, I found myself standing outside the gates of this wizard university thinking to myself, that's not really irrelevant at the moment, you see. Well, so then I finally took my first step, my very first footprint in the metaphorical snow of the campus. It really has nothing sort of momentous. So to sum up, you walk through the university gates. Alright then, let's follow in your momentous footsteps of earlier today, shall we? So Miss Layton started investigating the case in order for us to prove my innocence. I was terrified that the accusations would stick, that I would be branded as a criminal. But little by little, as I saw how confident she was, my nerves started to settle. Alright, we're starting to get the clues. You found the clue. High profile research. Being a world leader in his field, the latest research of Gerstenheller Dr. Jean Oem is highly anticipated. His work would have a considerable financial value. Alright, let's go. Go away. Alright then, Ernest, we have established you entered the university grounds. Then what? Is this strictly necessary? I mean, are my movements in the lead up to the theft really important? Wouldn't it be better to go straight to the scene of the crime and investigate there first? No, I have a feeling that understanding your movement is the way to go. Is there anything more than a feeling? Is there anything more to it? Is there anything more to it than a feeling, miss? Don't worry, Ernest. Trust your instincts. Or more precisely, trust mine. I see. It is your instincts that are guiding you. I don't know how I feel about that. Alright, then I will. I am sure your instincts won't let me down. Are you sure about that? Thank you. So then what did you do next? Oh, wait a minute. I've just spotted another policeman over there. You mean that man? Yes, that's him. He's one of Inspector Hastings' men. Really? So he's a detective, is he? Yes, DC Booker, I think his name is. Let's hope he doesn't book you then. Gosh, yes, I don't want that. Let's hide so he doesn't notice me. Don't be daft, Ernest. We should use this opportunity to ask him how his investigation is progressing. You don't mean... You're not actually going to go and speak to him, are you? Of course. If you keep just loitering here and giving him furtive glances, he will definitely think that we are suspicious. Well, alright then. Alright, so obviously before we do that, let's see what we have here. Okay, cool. Okay. There we go. That's why I did it, because I want to see if there is like something down. Alright. Does that window over there looks a little odd to you, Ernest? I don't know, does it? Gosh, you're right, there is a puzzle hiding in it. Or on it. There's a puzzle hiding on it. Light security too. Oh, another one of these. Okay, I don't need to see the instructions. I know what to do. Okay, so basically we need to find a pair that like using most of the arrows. Like last, well, no, it's supposed to close them in. Yeah, it's supposed to close them in. I just need to make sure that like I actually followed the closing part this time. I guess. Okay. So let's see. Let us see. So da 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 da. Okay, that will close this section, but it won't close the other one. That's putting us in the diamond, though. I don't think we can be in the diamond. Let's actually see if the instructions are slightly different. Surround the two jewels with leader panels to protect them. Touching a panel makes it light up red, then the system is activated. The adjacent puzzle... Okay. So let's do it with the memo. To be a bit easier. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, this is what this one does. Which is not quite what we want to. Not quite. What about this? Same problem. Maybe it is supposed to be using the other one, like the way that I did. Cause I don't see any other pair that like covers everything. There's no arrow that leads to this one, so I can't use this one. Oh, but this, if I start from here... Hey, if I start from here, it does close it. So we can use this bad way. Same way, but slightly different. So... which panel needs to be lit up first? Sure, it should be this one. Yep, there we go.
This is an interesting one. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it. The security system has been successfully activated. Now the thief can't get anywhere near. Ah, that's much better. Gosh, you were magnificent solving that. I wish I was so clever. It's all about practice. Okay, let's have a chat. Good day to you, detective. Oh, hello. Wait. Don't I know you, young man? Let me see. Yes. Yes, you fit the description here in my notes perfectly. Ernest Greeves, I believe. And you are, where is it now? The prime suspect. No, I mean, yes, I am Ernest Greeves, but I was released earlier due to lack of evidence. Yes, it does mention that here, actually. I'm glad your notes are up to date, officer. I never go anywhere without my notebook. Yes. I see here that there are a number of other suspects in this case. Really? I didn't know that. It says here that a number of other researchers were competing with OM in his field. We believe, what did we believe? Yes. We believe it might be a case of a rival academic trying to discredit the professor. So does that mean I'm off the hook? No, that's just one possibility. You are still firmly in the picture, I'm afraid. If you are still in my book, you are still a suspect. Oh. I see, yes. A world-famous professor would inevitably have rivals in his field, I suppose. So let's carry on tracing your movement, Ernest. First, you first enter the building next? No, I didn't do that. Really? You didn't go into the main building? Even on your first day? No, you see, when I had come this far, I suddenly caught a wonderful floral whiff and wandered off in search of the flower that had made it. You let the smell of flowers divert your attention, you mean? Yes, that's right. I just popped over to that flower bed over there to have a little look. Well, if we are following in your footsteps, it looks like we'd better pop over to it again. It's just over there, around the side of the building. Following Miss Layton's instincts, we started to carry out our investigation by retracing my steps that day. We relived everything that I'd done that fateful morning, up until the point when I was accused of stealing Dr. Holmes' work. Alright, next part. Rivals in the same field. There are many competing researchers working in the same field as Dr. OM. It's possible the theft of his data could be the work of a generous rival. For a second I might say a zealous rival. Alright, so let's move on. So this is where the scent led you to. They are beautiful flowers, aren't they? Rather, it is a marvelous display, isn't it? Such a lot of different variants of rose. Yes, so after you came here to the flower bed, then what? Well, I stood here and admired the flowers for a little while. Alright then, I will just stand and admire the flowers for a little while too. Ah yes, I see. You're only trying to get inside my head, aren't you? Become the suspect, as it were, so you can see how to prove my innocence. Not really, I just like flowers. Oh. They are very splendid. Every flower is in full bloom. And they smell divine. Ernest, are you alright? We are staring at the flowers. We are staring at the flowers, not at me, remember? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, gosh. Well, I think we should investigate the area while we're here. That way we can enjoy the flowers a little longer. And we have this suspicious guy. Oh. This is a rather rare variety actually. It's a real pig to grow. Oh, you know about flowers, do you? Is that your field? No, it's just a hobby of mine, really. Actually, I know a rather fun puzzle about flowers. Do you know it? Let me see it. Flower power. Some mysterious flowers are growing with petals that change color when you touch them. Each flower has 5 petals, and any petals that are connected by a strand are the same color. Okay, each flower needs to have 5 different colors, not including white. Touch a petal to cycle through the different colors. Petals that have a color from the beginning cannot be changed. Okay, what are the rules again? Petals that are connected by a strand are the same color. Each flower needs to have 5 different colors, not including white. Okay, I see. So this changes automatically. Five different colors, not including white. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So I'm going to color the whites. Okay. Sure, let's this is one. It doesn't seem like I'm following a very specific rule set, so oh, but this one can change colors, so this can be red. This is... Okay, some of the flowers are set in stone apparently. Alright, so we do have some guideline. Okay, so red will need to be up here, which means that this will need to be purple. So these two colors are already set in stone. Okay, so green and purple. Again, purple. Okay, purple need to go here. So green will go here. Alright, now green and blue. This will need to be green. This will be blue. This will be purple. Can be purple. Let's set everything so it's a bit easier for me to see. Alright, so this can be red, meaning red have to be up. Therefore, this will be purple. Alright, next up, we have green and blue missing. I don't know where either one is, so we'll leave it alone. Alright, down here we're missing green and yellow. Still can't tell which one goes where, so let's skip the next one. Next one is blue is there, so we need green and purple. Okay, purple can go down, so purple will go up. So green will go down. Alright. And now over here, since we notice this is a purple, green and blue. The rule for green and blue still not decided. I can probably do whatever I want. Okay, green is decided based on the lower one, so this will be blue. Alright. Next is yellow and red, but already have red, so they should be yellow. And then this should be green. Did I miss one? This one? Okay, now everything is colored.
This should do it, I think. Any
You did it. The flower bed is full of colorful flowers. That's spot on, Miss Layton, I say. You've solved that very quickly, didn't you? I have a knack for puzzles. I haven't found one yet that I couldn't solve. Gosh, how wonderful. You don't believe me, do you? Not at all. I mean, I do believe you, of course. Well, anyway, they really are spectacular roses, aren't they? Definitely. You don't often see such a beautiful display. Someone has obviously worked very hard indeed to nurse them to their full glory like this. And we are enjoying them at just the right time. They are at their peak now. Just think I could have missed these if I hadn't followed my nostrils. It must be my lucky day. Your lucky day? Aren't you forgetting that you have been accused of theft? You're a little odd, Ernest, aren't you? Odd? Miss, am I? I mean, kinda. Oh. There we go. Stunning roses. The roses in the beds of the Grassenheller campus are magnificent, and their scent distracted Fresher Ernest from entering the faculty building. I don't know if this is supposed to be written like that, but that's weird. Alright. Oh, this was part of the... okay, I see. They really are splendid flowers, don't you think? Yes, they are. Oh, and they smell so... oh. Are you right? You didn't get stung on the nose by a bee, did you? No, I didn't get stung. I found the puzzle. Box of flowers. You need to make a gift box with flowers drawn on each side. Use the flowery paper to make a net diagram of a cube with 6 adjoining sides. Which squares of the paper do you need to use to include 6 different types of flowers? Touch each square to select and touch again if you need to deselect. Use the flower paper to make a net diagram of a cube with 6 adjoining sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, okay. Which square of the paper do you need to use to include 6 different types of flower? Touch each square to select and touch again if you need to deselect. Oh, okay. Do we have 6 different designs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do. Okay, we only have one of these. So it should be something along this side. Not quite. No, but then we have 2 of these. Doesn't make sense. Close that, close that. Close that, but this is the problem. Okay. Close that, close that, close that, close that. That. This is the top area. This is the side. This is the side. Also need to include this one. Okay, so yeah, that should be correct. The only problem is the positioning might be a bit odd by doing it this way. I could take this one instead. Yeah, this actually, this makes more sense. Okay, yeah, it should be like that.
This is an interesting one.
No?
That's not like me.
Why? Would it make a cube shape if it was assembled? You must have more than one of the same type of flower. Then it will have to be made like with this weird shape, I guess. So this will be the front, this will be the side, this will be the back, this will be the other side. Then this will have to be the top or the bottom, and this will have to be the top or the bottom. The positioning is awkward. I mean, I can technically also change the to be like this. Will it make more sense? Let's see. That's the front, that's the side, that's then going to be above. Then this will be the back. Then this will be this side. Front, side. This will go above. Then this one, when I lower that, it's on the side, so it's actually not in a good position. But it depends how you look at it. Let's try it for a second.
This should do it, I think.
Okay, so this does work. But they have to flip it then, right? You did it. You made a gift box with a lovely floral pattern. Here you are. This is for you. Oh, they don't show me how they fold it. Well, that's annoying. In the previous games, they will show you how the folding will happen. So, like, you can actually visualize it this way. But in this game, they didn't do it. That's unfortunate. Alright. Yeah, I don't need to do it in a very specific way. If I do it correctly in my head. The puzzle was every bit as impressive as the flower that it came from. Are you alright, Ernest? You seem miles away. Oh, yes. I mean, no. I was just captivated by... I mean, never mind. Uh-huh. Let's have a chat. Ah, that's presumably one of my fellow students over there. He seems to be muttering to himself about something. Ah, how did I mess up so badly? 3 out of 10. What a rubbish score. Still, no one needs to know, and no one will. Not the way I dispose of my answer sheet. I really should study next time. Ah, man. He's sighing constantly. I wonder what the problem is. Yes, I wonder. So we've enjoyed some pretty flowers. Let's get back to retracing your steps. After the scent had drawn you here, and you had gazed at the flowers for a while, what did you do next? Ah, well, you see, I went a bit closer to the flowers and yes, you went a bit closer, like this. Careful, miss. Sorry. Don't step any closer than that. It's dangerous. There is a goat poo on the ground. Goat poo? Phew, that was close. I very nearly trod in it. Yes, I did tread in it earlier. Oh no. Oh yes. You are unlucky, aren't you? What is all this goat poo doing here anyway? Well, you see, they keep goats here on campus. There's a little goat shed just a bit further on. You know your way around very well for someone on their first day. That's because after I'd trodden in the poo, I went looking for somewhere to wash off my shoe. I came across the goat shed then, you see. Ah, so that's what that's where you went to next, is it? You really were determined not to actually go into the faculty building, weren't you? I'm a bad student. Well, come along then. Let's go over to this goat shed. My terrible luck had led me into a pile of goat poo. What? Was that really relevant to Miss Layton's investigation? I couldn't hide my doubts, but nevertheless, I took her to the goat shed. I have a feeling the goat ate the research paper or some bullshit like that. Alright. Here we are, miss. This is the goat shed. Oh yes, you really do have goats. Haha, listen to them bleating. They're adorable. Oh hello, you are the fresher with the pooey shoe, aren't you? Did you manage to get it clean? I guess fresher is like a term that they use in England. Because normally you say like freshman, not fresher. Yes, thank you. You saved me a lot of embarrassment by letting me wash it off here. Hello, I'm Katrielle. You are responsible for looking after the goats, are you? Oh hi there, I'm Billy. Yes, that's right. I mean, I'm a student at the university, but these goats are part of my studies. I'm researching goat behavior, you see. Ah, so that's why you have goats on campus. It feels like London Zoo, then a London university just here, doesn't it? Haha, it's really great actually. You're welcome to hang around for a while if you like. It's a really good way to wind down. Thank you. There is something therapeutic about watching animals going about their business, isn't there? When I was washing off my shoe before I found myself a little mesmerized, actually, I just stood and gazed at them for ages. Yes, I know what you mean. They somehow make all thoughts of anything else vanish from your mind. Okay. Oh. What are we doing? We are supposed to be investigating the case. Gosh, yes, I forgot all about it. You have been leading me to the garden pet since we got here, Ernest. If we only had someone or something to take the lead and stop us going astray, well, surely we can manage. Let's get back on track now and start telling the Ernest of this morning again. Alright. Nice. A large fork, yes, a large fork indeed. Oh. Look, Miss Layton, up there, at the top of the little tower. Yes, it's funny the way goats like to climb, isn't it? Oh, I didn't mean the goat. There's a puzzle hiding up there as well. Do you see it? Really? Oh, fascinating. Let's try to solve it then. Alright. Bad-tempered sheep. Here we have 9 sheep who really don't get along. If they find themselves within 2 squares of each other, vertically or horizontally, they start to fight. Luckily, they don't fight if they are diagonal from each other or separated by a rock. Can you place them all in position so they won't end up fighting? Slide them to move them and place them where you think they should be on the farm. Within 2 squares of each other. But don't tell me I'm wrong. Well, that sucks. Okay. Within 2 squares of each other, vertically or horizontally. But this is diagonally, so it should be fine, I believe. This is distance of 2. This is distance of 2. Could be here or here. Doesn't really matter too much. This can be here. There we go. That should be correct, I believe. According to the rules.
This is an interesting one. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it. The atmosphere on the farm is nice and quiet, and the sheep look happy. Being near the rocks seems to relax them. It's very relaxing watching the goats here. They have such a calm and peaceful life. I know it's awfully easy to forget the time and find you've been here for hours. Alright. Okay, so there's nothing here. Alright. Okay, let's speak to the lady and the goat. It looks like a lot of work caring for these goats. Yes, well, any living thing takes a lot of looking after. A lot of effort to looking after, I think it should be saying, but whatever. Oh, and there was this tricky situation a while ago as well. The goat divide. Can you see the picture? There is 3 by 4 grid inside the fence. Each square within the grid can use 1 fence per side. What is the least amount of fences required to separate the goats from each other? The goats can go anywhere, but there cannot be more than one goat per square. I see. As you can see in the picture, there is 3x4 grid. Okay. Inside the fence. Each square within the grid can use one fence per side. What is the least amount of fences required to separate the goats from each other? Um... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this will be 5 areas. Or 5 goats, right? So it should be 8, 9.
So, in conclusion...
No.
That wasn't right. Oh, fiddlesticks.
Oh, fiddlesticks. Bad luck, you know. The goats don't have to have the same size enclosures. Yeah, they didn't make the same size enclosures. I guess I did something wrong. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, technically I also only split it by 4 also. So technically I might be under rather than above. Oh. We can do that. So it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then there's one goat in the middle.
I have a feeling that perhaps... That wasn't right. Oh, fiddlesticks.
I can make it even smaller. Um... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's putting us at 7. I think that's the lowest I can go. I don't think I can go lower than that.
If you'll entertain my idea here...
Don't I
Layton would never have got
can?
that wrong.
How can I go any lower than that? Let's see. Okay, let's clean that. Okay, if I do this split, this is 1, 2, 3, 5. So I used 5. 3 goats here. Then I have to use 2 more in order to split it again. But this doesn't make sense. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. How can I get lower than 7? I can only use 1 fence per side. The grid can only use 1 fence per side. What does it mean, 1 fence per side? I guess that's the problem. I don't understand what 1 fence per side means. Like, am I not allowed to use 2 of them? But then I can't enclose it. And they did ask me to enclose it, right? What is the distance of fences required to separate the goats from each other? I need to separate them. So I need to close it. One, two, three, four, five, 6. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I already used 8 matches with that. 8 fences, not matches. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The enclosures don't need to be the same size. But I do need to make an enclosure. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I always come back to 7 no matter which way I try to do it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, for example. That comes back to 7. I wonder maybe if it counts like as 1 fence if I do something like that, like a straight line. Maybe that's what they're trying to tell me. But no, I don't think it will make sense. I think they consider each each dotted section to be 1. I'm obviously missing something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's not even enough. I only have 4 spaces there. I need 5 goats, right? It actually doesn't tell me how many goats I have to separate. Oh. Is that a trick question? Since we're not being told the amount of goats. Oh, wait. We can keep 1 goat outside and then it will technically be separated. So it should be... let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1 outside. So that should be 5.
I have a feeling that perhaps...
Okay.
That's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
You just keep 1 outside. You did it. By leaving 1 goat outside the enclosure, you can reduce the number of fences needed. Mind you, economism on fences like this might mean you have a runaway goat on your hand. Yep, that's how we had to resolve it. But you see what I mean? Yes, I see. It seems like jolly hard work indeed. Goats eat a lot for their size, so you have to feed them regularly. Which means a lot comes out of the other end, if you know what I mean. I have a big job cleaning up all of that big jobs. I see, they certainly need a good amount of care and attention, don't they? Yes, it's a lot of work, but the goats are really important to us. Not just as part of the research program, either. We use their manure as fertilizer all over the campus. Really? So those wonderful blooms are thanks to these little creatures? I would never have guessed. The goats come in useful in unexpected ways, I see. Yes, they do. They are very popular with the students actually, and with the professors. Lots of students comes here to see how they are getting on. And Dr. Oem, you know, the plant genetics guy, he likes to come too. Oh really, Dr. Oem? Yeah, I think he finds it helps to clear his mind when he's focusing hard on his research. So he finds it relaxing to watch the goats as well, just like we do. A goat whisperer. Adore goats. Oh, adorable goats, not adore goats. The goats in the Gessenheller goat shed are kept for research purposes. But they are so cute, everyone loves them. Students and professors alike often comes to spend time watching the animals as they feed and play. Yeah. Look at this one, Miss Layton. It's such a sweetie. Oh, watch him. He will eat absolutely anything, he will. Really? Yikes. He looked like he was just about to nibble my finger. I don't think he would go for human flesh, don't worry. But he will have the morning paper out of your hand if you let him get too close. Really? He eats paper? Actually, I think I've read that goats do that, yes. It's not really very good for them, so I don't allow it. But some students think it's funny and feed it to them anyway. On purpose, you mean? Yeah, if they do badly in a test, for example, they might feed their score sheets to them. I stab them if I'm here, but I can't be watching all the time. Gosh, what rotters. Alright, I think we have looked at the goats for long enough now. So you had been looking at the flowers, you threw in some goat poo, you came here to wash it off, and then you stayed and watched the goats for a while. What did you do after that? After that Oh yes, that's right, the cat. The cat, first a goat and then a cat. Yes, I was about to head back to the faculty building. Then a cat jumped out across my path. So I ran after it. Don't tell me you were still wound up even after the flowers and the goats, so you want a stroke of furry feline to calm yourself down. No. I was worried that it might be lost, so I thought I should try to catch it and take it back to its owner. Oh, aren't you sweet? Gosh, well ha. So where did this cat chase take you? Actually, it ran back towards the roses, so I followed it there. Alright then, so it is back to the flower bed, where we were before. Let's go. One of these days we might actually get to the scene of the crime. Miss Layton seemed frustrated that my movement earlier that day were apparently getting us nowhere first. But in fact, an unforeseen turn of events was soon to lead us to the crime scene. No, I didn't mean to speak to you. No, let me go. Okay. Yes, this is where I followed the cat to these roses again. And you caught the cat here? Well, I did pick it up in my arms, but it managed to wriggle free again. I obviously flustered it because it jumped straight to the open window inside the building. That one to the right. On the right. On the right? Ah, there you mean. And did you go after it again? Well, I was worried it might damage something inside, so I climbed up to look through the window. And then I slipped and fell headlong inside myself. It is because of the beautiful roses growing right next to the windowsill. I was being so careful not to trample them, I got myself into a funny position and, well, it made me sort of whoopsie-daisy right into the room. And the room happens to be Dr. Holmes' laboratory. So you fell into Dr. Holmes' laboratory from the window? Is that about the size of it? Yes, exactly. It was simply an unfortunate accident that I ended up in there at all. Then, as I was rubbing my head after it had taken a knock, someone who I presumed was a student came into the room. The cat immediately shot out of the open door and into the corridor before you could blink. No one else saw it. So when I told people I'd been chasing a cat, everyone thought I was lying. I see. And that's how you came to be a suspect. Yes. They thought I was a burglar, so then I had to be questioned by the police. Finally then, we have reached the scene of the crime. I see your movements this morning led you here now. Well, Miss Layton, do you think you can prove my innocence? All I think I can prove at the moment is that you are incredibly unlucky. Oh, I think everyone already knows that. But you have had one stroke of luck today, Ernest. What is that? You met me. Don't worry, I will work something out, probably. Ah, I do hope you can, miss. Why don't we take a closer look at this window, which you managed to whoopsie-daisy your way through. Whoopsie-daisy. This is the window, isn't it? The one by which the cat and then you entered the laboratory? Yes, it was open a slither and the cat squeezed through. Alright then, let's follow in your footsteps and squeeze in as well. Wait, we can do that, Miss Layton. Why not? Because you can't just climb into rooms through windows. But if we following in your footsteps, we have to. Yes, I understand, but we could get into trouble, more trouble. The police might start saying that you are a thief as well. I suppose you have a point. So, what do you suggest? We go around and in the main entrance, and to the main entrance? That seems a bit dull. I think the duel might be for the best, miss. Just this once. Following in my earlier footsteps, we had finally arrived at the scene of the crime after a lot of toing and froing, and we would soon be in Dr. Orm's laboratory, where the truth behind this case would be revealed. Or so I hoped. Alright, let's go down. Oh, hold on. Hello, cat. Meow. Oh, there it is. That's the cat I was chasing. I wonder if it belongs to anyone. It doesn't seem to be lost really, does it? That's the way out over there. That's the way out over there, Puss. If you have finished what you came for, you would better be getting home. Meow. Gosh, can you speak to animals, miss? Of course, it is what every gentlewoman does. Well, every gentlewoman who wore their salt anyway. I say, how's spiffing? Ernest, please, I'm pulling your leg. Animals can't talk. Everybody knows that. Oh, you got me there. Ha ha ha. How silly of me. Can they talk? We've been talking to a dog this entire game. Alright. Well, this place really hasn't changed at all. I've done it, Miss Layton. I finally properly entered Grayson-Heller University. Not through a window, but actually through the front door. I think you might be alone in your excitement about this, Ernest. So let's find out. Let's find our way to Dr. Orm's laboratory, shall we? Time is of the essence. Oi, you two! Oh no, it's him again. Who is him, eh? The cat's mother? It is Inspector Hastings to you, sunshine. Hello, Inspector. I think we just saw your cat, actually. Is that why you're here? Have you lost it? Eh? What are you trying to be funny, miss? I'm investigating the case. As you very well know. Yes, of course, the case of Dr. Orm's stolen research papers. Have you discovered any new information? No. We haven't got any new leads yet. We are just... Hang on. Why am I telling you anything? Keep your nose out of police business. Task. I thought I had you there for a moment. You think I would fall for such a cheap trick like that? You will be lucky. I thought I told you to go home, back at the yard, didn't I? So what are you doing here anyway? We are also investigating the case. I thought I could prove Ernest was innocent. Innocent? Good luck with that. This lad here is the prime suspect. But I really didn't do it. There's no point keeping up the pretense, sunshine. Orm himself has made a statement saying he is sure you are the culprit. You are the only one who could have done it. Dr. Orm? He thinks I'm guilty too? Anyway, the professor lab is off limits, you hear? From now on, no one goes in there without permission. But Inspector, we won't be able to... Very well. Good. I'm glad we understand each other. And now, clear off. You are getting under my feet here. I suppose we just have to give up then. And Greeves, don't go off on any unannounced holidays, eh? We will be waiting. We will be wanting you down at the yard again before long. Could I just clarify something, Inspector? You said the people without permission weren't allowed into the laboratory, didn't you? So presumably, if you had permission, you would be granted entry. Yeah, obviously. But the prime suspect and unrelated members of the public aren't going to get in. I'm in charge here, so what I say goes. All very clear, thank you. Come along then, Ernest. Where are we going, miss? Just follow me. Believe me, a single woman living alone in London doesn't let little things like this stop them. Oh, alright then. I did say I would trust you, so... I thought Inspector Hastings' appearance was going to put a stop to our investigation there and then, but Miss Layton wasn't giving up. She seems to have a plan. I resolved again to put my faith in her, and followed as she walked away. But before we walk away, we have some stuff to look at. Oh. Classic carving. Okay. A puzzle hiding on the notice board. Haha, so Grassenheller. I suppose that means it's a student level puzzle, does it? Perhaps I should try to solve it. Alright. pH problem. pH is measurement of alkalinity. And acidity. The lower the number, the more acidic something is. For example, pH 3 is acidic, whereas pH 10 is alkaline. So what would pH 0 plus 0 indicate? Given a one-word answer, it is not acid. O plus O. O is oxygen. I don't think they want me to think chemistry over there. So I'm pretty sure it's supposed to mean something else. It is not acid. So what would pH O plus O indicate? Give one word answer. Is not acid. I'm not sure, because if they're saying it's not acid, you will say, okay, then it's alkaline, but it's not alkaline either. I'm not sure. I need to see if it's like a chemistry thing or not. A pH reading of 0 equal acid, but pH 0 plus 0 is neither acid nor alkaline. Okay, so 0 is acid, but 0 plus 0 means something else. A 4 plus 0. pH 0 plus 0, pH 0 plus 0. In fact, 0 plus 0 is not representing a number. Yeah, I figured that much, but what is it supposed to mean? Try looking at 0 plus 0 as letters rather than numbers. Photo? I assume they make
I have a feeling that perhaps...
No?
That wasn't right. Oh, fiddlesticks.
Bad luck. The answer has nothing to do with acidity or alkaline. Seems like photo is the right one. Oh, it's made into a Q.
If you'll entertain my idea here... Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
You did it. The answer was photo. That's bullshit. Alright. I did it. I solved it. Yes, you're a real gas inhaler boy now. Well done. Oh, you're too kind, Miss Layton. Ha 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 ha. Alright. There's no point in talking to him, he's just gonna tell me go away. Okay, let's sleep. Where are we going, miss? We need to get permission to enter the lab. As it happens, I was coming here today to meet with someone who may be able to help us in that regard. I'm sure you will say we are allowed into the lab. Really? But I thought Inspector Hazing was in charge. The problem is where to find him. Perhaps we should ask that detective over there if you have seen him. Oh yes, alright. Excuse me, DC Booker, would I ask you something? I wonder if you have seen Dean Del Mona around anywhere. The Dean? Well, according to my notes here, yes, I was looking for him. It seems I wanted to ask him some questions. But apparently, if my notes are to be believed, he was off campus. Oh dear, off campus? Do you happen to know where he has gone to? To Scotland Yard, as far as I know, to meet with Inspector Hastings. Oh, but we just saw the Inspector inside. They have obviously missed each other then. Yes, I will just take a note. I will just note that down. Well, it looks like we will have to head back to Scotland Yard ourselves. Then we have to find the Dean. So that's who you want to talk about. So that's who you want to talk to about getting entered into Dr. Holmes' laboratory. Yes, I need to discuss some things with him. Gosh, I can't believe you know the Dean, Miss Layton. That's amazing. He's been the head of Gassenheller University for donkey years. He must be one of the most famous people in London. Actually, it is my father who knows the Dean, really, not me. Your father? I'll explain some other time. For now, we must hurry back to Scotland Yard. Yes, you are quite right. We don't want to end up passing each other as well. No, so let's get a move on. Together we head back to the Scotland Yard. I was still rather bemused by Miss Layton's acquaintance with the Dean. How did this young detective woman come to know one of the country's most preeminent scholars? You shall never know. You shall never know how she knows them. Alright. Let's go inside. Now then, where is he? Ah, there he is, over there. Oh yes, it really is him. Have you ever met him before, Ernest? No, never. At the welcoming ceremony, he was just a little dot on the stage at the front of the hall. Gosh, my palms are sweating. I mean, am I really about to meet the most important person in the whole of Gessener? No time for nerves. Come along. Why, hello. Hello, Dean. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Oh, Katrielle Layton. Well, bless my cotton socks. It's almost certainly has been a long time. How are you, my girl? Very well, thank you. You haven't changed at all. Ha ha ha, tell me, how's your father? I haven't seen him in a while, actually, either. No, he's gone missing. What? Missing? Yes, they're looking into it here at the Scotland Yard, as it happens, but nothing yet. That's actually why I wanted to see you. Do you know where he might have gone to? I have absolutely no idea. I'm terribly sorry, Katrielle. I wish I could be more helpful. Still, I wouldn't worry about old Sherl. Wherever he is, I'm sure he's perfectly fine. No doubt he will show up again soon enough. As if nothing had happened. Yes, I'm sure you're right. You know, I'm glad I bumped into you, actually. My granddaughter has just sent me another puzzle in the post, but I can't for the life of me see how to solve it. Would you mind having a look at it? Troublesome. Oh boy, another one. The professor has written a sum on the board, but it doesn't make any sense. It can apparently be fixed by adding a curvy line in one location. But which curvy line is the right one? Bear in mind that there is no need to rotate the line in question. You use it just how it is already displayed. I see. Only one curve, not two curves. Okay. I need to add the curvy line in one location. Okay, if I take this and put there, doesn't do anything, so I put that. If I use this, doesn't do anything, doesn't do anything, doesn't do anything, doesn't do anything. Okay. Hmm. If we take it over there. What am I looking at? I don't even understand. If I put it inside of it, it doesn't make a different number, so that doesn't help me, except for that. At the beginning I tried to make it into 96, but I don't think that's possible. Unless we are like supposed to put the numbers super close to each other. But I'm not supposed to turn the thing. I'm not supposed to turn things. It should be the way it is. In that case, none of them fit the bill. 60 down the curve in the right place. Hmm. 100 Celsius might be 100 cosinus minus 4. Is that like some weird? Oh, hold on. I need to see what. Try walking on the section of the sum where the figure looks wrong. Which part looks strange? Everything. Okay, so we're supposed to place the squiggle on the right side. The closest that we'll get to 96 is maybe either this or that. Everything else won't fit. But even then, the angle is off. Let's see what Dane does. You need to place the curved line on the right-hand side of the sum, in other words, where the answer is. What do you need to add to the answer to make them correct? The two circles on the right-hand side of the sum part. The two circles on the right-hand side of the sum are parts of numbers. Yes, I'm aware that they are parts of numbers, but... Ay, caramba. Let's try.
I've seen how to solve this now. What's
Okay,
the
now.
matter with me today?
I'm pretty sure it should be 96, but I don't see how it looks like 96. There's only one curved line you can use. Figure out where it needs to go. I was already aware earlier that I need to make it 96. I just don't see how you place the line out of it to look like 96. Like, no matter how you place it, it's like not looking like it at all. Unless, no, but then still it won't work, right? I'm going to take the last hint. I don't see it. Leave the left-hand side of the sum as it is, and change the right-hand side to reflect the answer. Which line do you need to use to form the correct answer? When you are selecting the line, look out for lines that are of similar shape. What the hell? This won't make what I need. Maybe I'm supposed to like... cut it in the middle or something? Maybe?
This is an interesting one. Not good, Katrielle, not good.
It must be like some weirdest placement, because I don't see how you're supposed to place them now to make 96. Maybe it's like they're
I've seen
above
how
me?
to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
Sure. That's how you placed it, really? Oh dear god, okay. Well, yeah, I guess that's 96. I didn't exactly place it there in my head, but sure, yeah, that works. You did it. The answer to the sum is 96. Now it all makes sense. Does it? Of course, that's how it's done. Well, thank you, Katrielle. I won't have to disappoint my little angel now. What a relief. Glad to have been of assistance. Actually, I came down here to Scotland Yard to meet with Inspector Hastings, but I can't find the man anywhere. That's because it is at the university, I'm afraid. Oh, you mean we just missed each other? Did we? How irritating. I heard there has been an incident on campus, a theft. Yes, a nasty business. That's what I'd come to talk to the inspector about. I would like to ask you permission to investigate the case myself, Dean. You, Katrielle? Yes, I will get to the bottom of it. But the police are already well underway with their own investigation. I'm aware of that. But I think perhaps a different perspective might be called for. I may be able to see things in a way that the police can't. Alright then. I can't really see any harm in it. I will allow it. If you have your father crime solving skills, no doubt you will see to the heart of the matter in an instant. Thank you. So you will permit us into Dr. Holmes' laboratory, I presume? The scene of the crime? Yes, of course. You have free reign over the entire university for this, Katrielle. Wonderful. In that case, we will be getting straight down to business. Good luck. I would like this cleared up as soon as possible. The reputation of the university will suffer if it drags on. I said that was a breezer. Double breezer. You were chatting with the dean as if you were old friends. And more importantly, he's giving us the permission we need to investigate the laboratory. Yes, Inspector Hastings won't be able to turn us away now. No, he won't. So let's go back there and rub his extra large nose in it. So we managed to obtain the permission we need to enter Dr. Holmes' laboratory and investigate. I was as perplexed as ever by Miss Layton, especially after the familiar tone she seemed able to adopt with Dean Delmona. And off we go again. Alright, let's go. Alright, here we are then. Dr. Holmes' laboratory is just up ahead. Oh look, miss, there he is, Inspector Hastings. Not you two again. I've had just about enough of your sauce, alright? You're not coming in here and that's final. Actually, it's not. We have permission to investigate in the laboratory now. In fact, we have permission to do whatever we deem necessary for our inquiries. Come on, do you think I was born yesterday? And who gave you permission, eh? Because it certainly wasn't me. Dean Delmona authorized it personally. Eh? The Dean? Presumably, you're not going to flout his authority. I don't. Dean Delmona said it was right. Task. Go on then, in you go. Thank you, Inspector. Come along, Ernest. Oh, yes. Do excuse us, Inspector. I don't know what the Dean is playing at, letting you clown investigate. This is highly irregular. Even Inspector Hastings was powerless to stop us now that we had Dean Delmona's permission. I waited with bated breath to see what miraculous deduction Miss Layton would be able to make at the scene of the crime. It's the goats. The goats did it. This is it, miss. The research laboratory of the highly regarded Dr. Jean O.M. Isn't it exciting? So this is where the incident took place. And you got in here through the window over there, was it? That's right. That's the window I was peering in through When I slipped and fell inside. When I oopsie daisy. With an oopsie daisy. Did I mention that? You did. And that's presumably Dr. Orm over there. According to Inspector Hastings, he has accused you of the crime. Gosh, I idolize the man, but he thinks I'm a criminal. Well, I think we should start by interviewing him. Excuse me, Dr. Orm. Who are you? I'm Katrielle Layton. Dean Delmona has given me permission to investigate the theft of your research papers. It is a disgrace, I tell you, and... Wait, you are the young chap who took them? No, I assure you, Professor. I have been wrongly accused. I didn't do it. What are you even doing here? Didn't they take you back to Scotland Yard? They did, but they had to let me go because they didn't have enough evidence to hold me. Clearly, Ernest here was acting suspiciously and did enter the laboratory through a window, but he's not a culprit. I intend to clear Ernest's name by finding the true thief and bringing him in or her to justice. We will need to make a true search of this laboratory in order to gather supporting evidence. I don't know what you think you will be able to find, but if the Dean given his permission, I can't stop you. Be my guest, just don't upset any of my experiments. Thank you. We will try not to take too much of your time. Alright. Dr. Orm's desk is inevitably tidy, isn't it? A far cry from certain Gessenheller professor, that's for sure. A certain other? Sorry? Never mind. It is just that you generally think of academics as being too engrossed in their work to care about keeping their things or order. Excuse me, I don't know what other academics you know, but I will thank you not to tar me with the same brush. Oh, sorry, I didn't think you could hear me. I'm clean and tidy by nature. I can't relax unless I have everything in order. It is real simple. You put things away after you're finished using them, and you put rubbish in the bin. When you finish with documents, you dispose of them promptly. You can't write a coherent paper about anything if you are surrounded by mess. That's what I believe anyway, and that's why I always keep things neat and tidy. I see, so that's how the great professor works. Fascinating. Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay, more coins. This is Dr. Orm research equipment. I'm sure it is the very best, probably rather expensive. Do you suppose he ever drops things when he's conducting experiments? Chemicals and things, I mean? Oh yes, I'm afraid that does happen like this. Precious medicine. A valuable bottle of medicine has slipped out of the boy's hands. Try to limit the damage by placing one piece of wood so that as little medicine spills on the floor as possible. Where would be the best place to position the wood? Slide it to move it, and touch it to rotate. I guess this one. I would also like to do the other one, but the other one is too far away. Let's try that.
I have a feeling that perhaps...
Okay.
I don't cut the mustard at all, do I?
Do I need to put it on something? Bad luck, there is a better place than that. Okay. Best place to place it. Place the wood to direct the flow of the medicine. Yeah, but don't say that I need to like... I mean, this will be the best place. Just not make it split at all.
I have a feeling that perhaps...
Okay, that's
Still
so
no
dumb.
match on Miss Layton, of course.
That's so dumb. You did it. If the bottle was sealed shut at the start, then no medicine would spill. It's important to watch where you are going when you are carrying things. Gosh, I'm glad I managed to stop that substance going all over the floor, whatever it was. I hope I can work with Dr. OM one day. Hoping you didn't steal his research data will be rather pivotal in realizing that wish, I think. Yes, of course. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright, so I have Doctor and we have the window. Let's pick the Doctor first. Dr. OM, would you mind if I asked you one or two questions? If you must, I'm a very busy man, you know. Yes, tell me, why is it that you have accused Ernest of stealing your papers? For crying out loud. He was seen climbing in through the window. You don't need to be Einstein to figure it out. I'm sorry, Dr. OM, you are mistaken. That's right, miss. You set him straight. Ernest has admitted entering the room through the window, but he didn't climb in, he fell in, with an oopsie-daisy. I don't think that's really relevant here, miss. Oh, really? But you kept mentioning it. Look, I was in here just before you snuck through the window, and all my papers were accounted for there. I had an appointment, so I'd left the laboratory, but I made sure I locked the door on my way out. Then, just after you broke in, one of my students came and let himself in here with a spare key. He saw you in here, for goodness sake. And when I got back, the papers I'd left on my desk were gone. They can't have just disappeared into thin air, can they? Who else can be responsible but you? I don't know, but... Just a moment, Dr. OM. You said that you locked the door when you left the room, didn't you? What about the window? Didn't you lock that? Oh, I remember now. I actually saw Dr. OM opening the window while I was standing and admiring the roses outside. The same window that the cat jumped in through, I mean. I don't remember. I intended to lock the window too, but the point is you don't expect people to sneak into windows. The fact that you did that proves you were up to no good. Dr. OM, I wish you would believe me. I don't think there is anything you could say to him at the moment. that would change his mind, Ernest. We would just have to find irrevocable proof. Yes, I suppose so. Oh look, there is a fine view of the rosebed out of the window. Ah, you've noticed the roses, have you? I would say they are simply spiffing, aren't they? I often stop and gaze out of the window at them. Who tends the flower, Dr. OM? I don't really know, to be honest. I hear some of the students manage the gardening around here. Gosh, that's very impressive. Flowers like that take an awful lot of looking after. Yes, I should be thankful to the students, I suppose. Whenever I get a little fed up with my progress, I find those beautiful roses often cheer me up. So the view from your window helps you when you are writing papers even. The view from the window. One more here to go. You found the clue, view from the window. From his lab window, OM has a prime view of the flower beds the university students tend to. The professor claims it helps him think when planning his research. Well, now that I've had a look around the laboratory for myself... Oh, have you managed to find the evidence we need, miss? I find that your actions are more and more suspicious, Ernest. Oh, no. Not really. I was just pulling your leg. Gosh, I nearly fainted. Still, I can't find anything that really proves your innocence. For the time being, you will still be considered a suspect, I'm afraid. We need to find something that points to the true culprit, just something. This is a real problem, this is. Dr. OM, what's wrong? I've been trying to carry on with this paper despite my important documents having been stolen. But without them to refer to, I'm lost. I can't make head nor tail of what is written here. Oh dear, would you let me have a look, Professor? You? But you are the thief. Well, why not? The way things are at the moment, it couldn't get any worse. Thank you. This is what's giving me trouble, you see? Puzzle? A puzzle is giving you a trouble. To the letter. The letters on the left have been transformed into the symbols on the right. Using the same rule, what symbol would the bottom letter turn into? Choose from the 4 possible options. What? V became a flipped V, and M became an arrow? Okay, if you mirror an M, it looks more like a W. Well, more like a straight W, but... should be like a... like this. But somehow we got an arrow out of it. And the V can flip the V. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is the relation between the letters VM, VM, VM. I don't know. What are my options again? An A, a diamond, W, and a triangle. If I had to guess like what these symbols are, it's like an arrowhead, an arrow. So the next one will be a bow. But no, there must be something else. 1, 2, 3, 4. It contains a V in it. So they took the V and added a line. It contains a V in it. So they took that. But we also have the flipped version. I think it's this thing. Because it seems like that every time we have this symbol, it becomes that. So it's probably also working the other way around, right? So over here we add this symbol, so this became that. And then these two lines become this line. We don't have it with our next. With our next we have this, which is a V, and this, which is the flipped V. So I think it might be this.
I have a feeling that perhaps...
Okay.
Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
You did it. The symbols on the right are created by cutting the letters on the left in vertically, half vertically, and swapping over their right and left sides. Overlapping them a little is key. Okay, I went by a different concept, but I guess it leads to the same thing. If the letter was a bit different, then I probably would have failed this puzzle, but I came out with a different concept and it kinda worked also. Okay. Aha, yes, that makes sense now. What did you say your name was again? Ernest Greeves, wasn't it? Very impressive. If you weren't a thief, you would have a promising future ahead of you. I do wish you would believe me, Professor. I really didn't steal anything. It doesn't make any difference. Who did it now? Tomorrow's the deadline for the paper submission anyway. Tomorrow? Oh golly, that is a pickle. You are telling me. I was due to finish it off today, but that was before my documents were pinched. It's no use. Without the data, I can't write another word. The world is watching and waiting to see what I publish next. But I'm not going to be able to satisfy their thirst for my knowledge this time. Oh dear, what a mess. It's behind my control though. Now that my documents are gone, blame the scoundrel that stole them. You want me the submission deadline? Yes, it is beyond your control. Are you alright, miss? I wonder. I think I might know why the documents went missing. Miss Layton was still deep in thought, but I could see that the truth of the case was bubbling up inside her. Evidence. Act of Providence. It all comes together. Case complete. Dr. Orm's latest paper is due tomorrow. However, in events behind his control, vital data has been stolen, so he is going to miss the submission deadline. I've got it. I know exactly what happened. Really? You mean it? You can prove that I didn't do it? Yes, Ernest. You are off the hook. This mystery is history. So who did take the professor's documents then? I'll explain everything later. First, I want you to go and fetch Inspector Hastings. What? Me? Yes, you. Who else could go? Now run along, Ernest. Chop chop. Oh, yes.
We can put the puzzle of your missing documents to bed now. That mystery is history.
Really?
They are there.
Hey? But I don't... What? The roses.
What on earth does this business have to do with that bed of roses?
That's the result of your research.
What are you talking about? I researched genetically engineered plants. Those are just ordinary run-of-the-mill flowers of the genus Rosa. What possible connection could they have to my work?
You hit a brick wall with your research. With the presentation of your paper fast approaching, you needed to buy yourself some time. So you arranged for your documents to be stolen.
Who planted that idea in your head?
Of course, it left you with the problem of disposing of reams and reams of paper. And then you realized you could feed it to the goats the university keeps, whose droppings are used as manure for those roses.
You're kidding.
So those roses are the fruits of your labor. Haven't they bloomed beautifully? You must be delighted.
Ugh.
In other words, Ernest here is innocent. So, Ernest, I'll leave you to take it from here.
Miss Layton, you are magnificent.
It's over. All that research, and for what? I've absolutely nothing to show for any of it.
It doesn't have to be over, Professor. Why don't you start again? I'd gladly help you.
Ernest, you mean you can forgive me? After everything I've done?
I've watched you conducting your research for a long time now. I know better than anyone what an exceptional man you are. I'm quite sure you'll succeed given enough time, so let's start again. Working together.
Well, Ernest, you're exceptional yourself. Thank you.
It's Miss Layton we should be thanking. Both of us. I must think of some way to repay her. And that was the moment I realized. I realized what a deep respect I had for Miss Layton, what complete faith I had in her abilities, and how I truly felt about her.
Save your progress so far, yes, please. Alright. Hold on. Okay, we got a new case. Alright. However, we shall do this case next time. Also, we probably have some extra puzzles I missed, right? Yeah, I missed 2 over there, and I missed 2 over there. Okay, but then we'll pick it up next time. Alright, so with that, let us save and then let us wrap it up for today. Alright, so thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for keeping company. That shall be it for today. And per usual, if you liked what you've seen here, make sure to drop a follow if you're on Twitch. And if you are watching this VOD anywhere else that I may have uploaded into, make sure to follow, subscribe, or whatever it's called there. Because I do upload in several places, and each one have their own name. But as far as today, that should be it. So thank you. And bye-bye.